Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I am sleepy, but besides that, I am good. I'm good.
Just got to get that coffee going. You should invest in like a single K cup coffee maker just right by your like streamer pad paradise.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like right next to my bed because that would work too.
Yeah, yeah. That way you wouldn't even have to get up.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's a win-win. I think that is the move actually.
Will you take a picture of it once you get it? Like so that
Uh
like proof of coffee, proof of
uh,
K cup coffee.
yeah, but gonna have to you might judge me a little. I might keep my holy Bible near my nightstand as well, so it'll be both like a coffee maker and a Bible holder.
Okay.
Mhm.
Won't judge you too much, I guess.
uh Good morning, everyone. I'm seeing more and more people pop in. uh Demi Argos, hello, welcome. I think I noticed you ask about the OP badge just now. Let me share the screen here. Oh yeah, I forgot I made some switches yesterday. All right, we back. Actually, let's use my full screen. All right, there we go. We very back. Okay, so if you're watching the screen, you jump out to the beach, and there's a little cave here in the water. You can go through the cave, and you find yourself a OP badge dispenser. Click on that shit, and you have claimed your OP badge after that. Just click on it once. If you click on it multiple times, it'll give you an error code. And this is the Mew Mew OP TED Talk.
And today, guys, we're giving out a pair of 6 skis made by Chrono T. Getting ready for Winterfest. I'm giving them out as we go, so I love the OP badge. I can just go on OpenSea, find my holders, see who collected it. I think some people grabbed it before I did today, so kudos for getting in there really fast. But grab that OP badge. We'll get you some skis.
Some 6 skis. Let's see. Good morning, Jim Cedric. I see Lost Cat is here. Malhedi, good morning. MDH, hello. We got Official Cube Man, Autolam, Rustan is here as well. Good morning, Rustan. Sebka, hello. Scat Lion. We have M in the building, Toxic Waifu, and Vita. Uh, I'm over here like not hungover because I didn't drink, but like still like affected from the party last night. That was a banger.
Yeah, could that be like rung over or something? Like instead of hungover? I don't know if that would it doesn't slide off the tongue as much, but that was a sick party. Lots of people showed up. Happy birthday, Make. Really cool to see everybody there.
Yep. And it was good to have Henny back. Her also like, while she DJ'd, inviting her community to come join us on Decentraland. She was featuring, well, I mean, for those of you that were there, you guys saw she had she was featuring Decentraland by like, having makes visuals like pop in on her background sometimes and stuff. Um and yeah, like some of her friends joined. We had some Henny squad in the building. And I think that like maybe even a couple like new users came out of there. So it's I consider that successful personally.
Yeah, I mean the vibe. Like I couldn't be there for the whole thing, so I was there at the beginning, there at the end, but like the vibe was definitely energy. Like a lot of people coming in. I think 70 people. Like that was pretty cool. So always a good time. Love Henny. Love Make. Love everybody that shows up for it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but from all that excitement, I mean, I was up till like 5 a.m. this morning.
Well, that's yeah. Well, okay. I was like 5 a.m., but didn't that just a few hours ago? But you're in the future. I forgot. You're in the future, a few hours away. So you got some
I
sleep.
I am indeed the future man. Just like how, our UTC friends live in the future from me. They live
Oh
from like
gosh,
they live
yeah.
in the double future for you.
Well, yeah. Like today, the official like the welcome guide program technically starts. Although my brain is like, no, that's not until tomorrow because tomorrow it starts. But then in the chat they're like, "Yeah, let's go. Today's the day." And I'm like, "But no, no, tomorrow." So then I was like, "Oh yeah, like they're already there." So then I was yeah, then now I'm like panicking like hopefully I get my UTC times right, but yeah, it's pretty cool to see that going even though it's bizarre to have people all over the world like communicating trying to make it make sense.
Oh God. So people are already welcome programming while you're like in the past. It's like, wait, no, that's tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it definitely made me like kind of have that like shit moment of like, wait, what? But it's it's really cool. Like it is a schedule that I don't think anyone would want to make. Like a 24-hour UTC schedule around the world. And so kudos to Kazi for figuring it out. We like looked at it at first and I think had to make some adjustments. And so this week I think it's gonna go, pretty well. And like, yeah, if you see people at Genesis Plaza hanging out, I'm really excited, like just to see so many different faces kind of representing Decentraland in their like in different time zones. Everybody's bringing their own story, and like that's pretty cool. I think it's like something we've asked for I don't know 5 years. I remember back in the bull run, we were like, why don't we have somebody here all the time? And like tech, like officially, right now we do. From now on, we always do. Um, unless something happens, coffee maker explodes and they can't make it. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Get something you asked for.
Yes, yes. I'm over here just like, hey, I happy I have backup for when I'm helping new users. Or now would it like be the other way around? It's like I'm happy I could be backup for the new user helpers. Yeah, that.
Yeah, I mean, I think in order to make it like equitable and fair, and then also just have everybody on the same picture or on the same page about like what are we trying to do here. I think it's really nice that it came from foundation to kind of guide like what are we doing, how are we doing it, what do we do when this situation happens, and hopefully it can be like a program that rolls out to be something even bigger, like in the future if there's lots and lots of people coming through. Like it's cool. Like the Fortnite lobbies don't have it. I don't know if Roblox does. I don't know if Minecraft might, but like it's pretty cool. Like this is one place that we've actually done something pretty impactful that I can't say other places have. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I I think like, well, even though it's like not the same, but kind of like the same concept would be like that I can think of is like RuneScape, and Dr. Drip mentioned this once, like that Decentraland should have it. Just like player mods, so, kind of like that, except like just with welcoming. And I also see Kim popped in and down there. Oh, what up, Kim? I saw you on mute.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, yeah, like it's cool just because then if there are problems, like we know like the chain to go to like, hey, we got somebody doing something that doesn't feel good to other members, like we can follow the right avenue to hopefully make that go away, but also just like making sure that people have a place to land once they come in, because there's 90,000 parcels here. Like if you throw them out into the woods of Decentraland, we might never see them again. Like I think there's somebody out there that, that guy that walked into the void, 500,000 parcels, I think he said he walked. We want to make sure they come back.
Oh, they came back. It was well documented. They came back home. Now they're chilling around Decentraland and stuff.
Oh yay, Kim is coming. Good morning, Kim. How are you?
Hi! I'm just driving to the store with my kids and figured I'd listen in. But are you talking welcome guides?
Yes, we are. We were talking about how people were already like, oh, today's the day. And I'm like, no, tomorrow's the day, because we're like all over the world. So it was that moment of like, oh no, today is not the day, is it? But it is for our
I'm
future.
so excited.
Yeah, me too. This has been awesome. And I had to shout out Kazi. Just he's been really good for like just questions that have come up, and like being receptive to all of our input, because everybody's got a suggestion, like, I think we should do this, so he's been awesome. Been cool to see.
Yeah, I'm working through some new documentation for you all. I'll do it on Monday. But just generally speaking, that one of the failures, I think, of huge open worlds is that idea of no guided discovery. And I think we could solve that with humans in a way that everyone's like, well, we could have AI, we could have notifications, we could have this, we could have that. And I was just like, yeah, but Decentraland's different in the sense that it's like heart, and you learn the coolest things from talking to people that have been here and done that. And what if we became like the most welcoming place online to talk to humans? And like, how cool would that be? So that's some of the thought behind it, and there's a lot of other strategic things laying into that. But I've been doing a lot of research of like failures of open worlds, what's been going on, what the world needs today, all of that type of stuff. And it's just the rise of the internet has not become what the internet was intended to be. And I think this is just one step how we can make it more human across the board.
I absolutely love that. There's like quantitative evidence that shows that people, and I'll be really careful about my wording because I know you've got an audience, but people in times of need, the number one preventative care is a caring conversation between two people. And like I literally wrote that out and had it on my wall for years as I was teaching, because like that is the balm that we need in our life. That's like the healing, the medicine. And so I mean, hopefully, it's hard to recreate that and like through any program, but I think the fact that we're even just taking the effort is monumental. Like that is
I
so
think
cool.
what was most shocking to me, and shouldn't have been, but it was like how many applicants we got for this role in particular. So many people were like, I'll do that. That sounds great. I would love to be a part of that. And a lot of names I was familiar with, but some names I like wasn't. And I was like, that's really cool to see. So we'll see how this, pilot goes. We'll learn a lot, just like we do with jump starts. I think starting with small groups and like piloting it has been working well for us, so that we can like learn and evolve different programs. So I'm excited to see it, but it was really, really cool. I think we had almost 60 applicants or something, which was way more than I was expecting. So thank you to the whole community for showing up. And obviously, if you're not officially part of the program, it just means you don't have like key paid slots to do this, but we know our community naturally does this as well, and we hope that continues to happen more and more.
I love seeing like the personal growth of people in Decentraland. Like I feel like this for some people is it's like you might be really shy in Decentraland, like your avatar might be the way that you can be social and interact with the world. Like I have social anxiety, so I'm speaking for myself. Like when I came here, I never spoke on spaces. No way. I was not going to. But like slowly over time you get more and more comfortable. So maybe even this is
I bullied her.
Ah, you did. Yeah, you did. Actually, it was Dino that like called me up on a space and I was like, oh, palms sweating, probably like underarm sweat like pouring down, and I like spoke and I didn't like I nothing bad happened. The lightning didn't strike me down. So then yeah, like if that hadn't happened, I would not have said yes to Sin. So these small little stepping stones I think are so important just for like personal development of each person here. Like I don't know, I just want to be the life coach of everyone. Not that I have anything to coach you on, but I think it's so awesome to see what people are doing there.
I would bully you all over again.
Oh, and I would ghost you all over again, but it would end up really well. I wouldn't change a thing.
Yeah, right.
But I think that. Go ahead, Sin.
I was just gonna say 190 weeks later.
Sin, I'm glad you bullied her into it. I was going to say, it's so funny to me because I obviously came in a few years after your start in Decentraland, Canessa, and I would never assume social anxiety having met you in person and in world. And I think that's what's super cool is that your digital identity doesn't have to exactly mirror how you feel and show up in the physical world. And I think there are a lot of people that different parts of themselves show up in Decentraland than what shows up in their physical day-to-day life. And I think that's super, super cool and an opportunity for people to explore more of themselves. I was reading some stats recently, and I'm going to totally forget the number, but it was very high. And it said X percent, and it was like over 50% of Gen Zers feel their digital identity is more true to who they are than their everyday true identity. True meaning like how they show up in the physical world. And I want to say it was like 70 something. It's a crazy stat. And I don't think that's just true of Gen Z. I just think Gen Z has had the longest opportunity to like have digital identities because they started so young. But I do think I see that come to life a lot in Decentraland, and I've been having a lot as I'm in this big positioning research phase for us of like what is going to be our big new marketing campaigns. I did a lot of interviews with people, so thank you to everyone that answered all my DMs and my questions. But it is really, really cool to hear people's stories and like how Decentraland found them at a particular moment in their life and how it transformed different aspects of their physical life from there. And so I'm just excited to be able to do that for more people.
Absolutely. I mean, I can only speak for myself, but there's certain things that I've done in my like physical life to try to reflect like the digital life. Like I can't be dancing all day as an avatar and then like my physical body is just sitting there like, eating donuts. Like I have to show up for myself both places. So like it made me more physical, like getting outside more, kind of like trying to balance that, because otherwise, oh my gosh, I think we could all just stay behind the computer screen way more than is healthy. So I think there'll be more books written. I think we will be the authors of the books because we are the ones, who have the stories to tell. Like, we've spent 5 years in here for some of us, or some more. Like, I think there's amazing magical things that can happen, and then there's like real, negative things if we're not careful. Like, we don't want to end up like the people on Wally, sitting in the chair, like on the cruise ship, just not doing anything. Like, I think balance. Like, it's all about balance.
Totally. And I have to drop down as a speaker, but have a great space, everyone. Thanks for letting me come up.
Bye. Thank you for
Thank
coming.
you. Bye, Kimbos, kiddos. Have a good day with Mom. Listen to Mom. She knows what's up. I try.
And in the world, I see JL still sporting the balloon and cake. We have the birthday boy from yesterday that just popped in. Make is here. Chippy, welcome Chippy. Thank you very much for joining us. Official Cube Man is in the building. We have a J name. So we have a nice little crowd here. Oh, I even see Derek over there down by the sand feeding the pigeons. I didn't know pigeons liked sand. I thought the seagulls did.
And a reminder to grab your OP badge. I'm sending out the skis that were made by Chrono T. So awesome. They are getting ready for Winterfest, which is coming up next week. Can't believe it's coming up next week. And that's how I'm sending them out. So it's just super easy. I can go on OpenSea. I've sent out 14. I've got 4 more. So it's so cool. Like, I can see 4 more people grabbed them. So while we're talking, I'm going to send those out. So if you haven't gotten them yet, go grab them. Again, Chrono T, you're the GOAT. Chrono GOAT. So get your OP.
Chrono Goat, love that. Yeah, big love to Chrono T. I'm trying to think if I had seen something cool that he was doing for the Winterfest, like build wise.
Oh yeah.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, the Super Schlettenbaum, I believe. But I feel like
when I speak about it, yeah, I was gonna say when I speak about it, do I have to say it in that accent? Like, I mean, it's fine. I just have a lot of fun.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm from Wisconsin, so
Okay, well, I am someone that has watched the movie Beer Fest a little too many times. Have you ever seen Beer Fest?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't say that I have.
Oh lordy, oh lordy. Well, I'm going to rent you Beer Fest or buy you whatever it may be, like for you to be able to see this. I want you to watch it one too many times, and then we can come back and compare notes.
I'm not as cultured as you are.
Probably not. If cultured. I don't know if that's the correct word for all of it. Let's just say like this movie is back. Is like back.
Oh no, did I lose you?
Oh wow, I'm sorry.
There you are.
Guess I accidentally muted myself. Okay, so maybe cultured is the word. Maybe it would be American cultured. Maybe. This movie is like from back in the movie era. Like it was like what 20 in the early 2000s, 2000 to 2010, I think, when it came out, and it was like in that movie phase where like all the scary movies were coming out and all like the funny spin-off movies were coming out for like for other movies and stuff like that. Like everyone was trying to make something funny. And yeah, Beer Fest came out, and Oh my God, what a gem. That's where I learned about the Z job.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. Do you know what a Z job is?
I'm not cultured. Like,
If you don't know, you can't afford it.
okay.
Yeah,
Nah, I don't know.
that's a line from the movie. Oh God, but yes. Anyway, see, I just gave you a perfect example. I think you do need to watch Beer Fest. I'm gonna type in like, okay, Amazon. Do you have a Blu-ray DVD player, Inessa? Let me put my glasses on.
Gosh, no. No, I'm sorry. I mean I have a gramophone and like a bunch of old stuff, but I'm afraid that the Blu-ray I never I had VHS and so those were good enough.
Well, damn. If you had Blu-ray, I could have gotten you a 1 in 4 with Mr. Woodcock, semi-pro, Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle, and Beer Fest. Gotta get on that Blu-ray, Canessa.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we can see what kind of movies Simple likes to watch.
Hey, I mean, these movies are describing like my adolescence, like my teen years. These are core memory years, and probably where a lot of my personality developed from.
You know what we should do is actually like have everyone fill out a survey like what is your favorite movie? What is the movie you've watched more than anything? And then like what is one movie that says who you are as a character and then like if you could be one character in any movie or show, who would it be? And then we'd have to like match up who answered what because I think we might be like wow, we just wow.
I think I would definitely be like somewhere between like the tiger from Hangover or Carlos, baby Carlos from Hangover.
Oh my gosh. I would have to be Lagatha from Vikings because she like run like yeah, I don't know. It's
Run shit? Is that what you're gonna say?
well, she runs everything. I mean, like you should have been there for her wedding. It was wonderful. It was movie cinematic history. So, but oh my gosh, I've never bawled so hard like for a fictitious character as sorry, spoiler, but like her funeral was like I want to go get in the boat and sacrifice myself so I can be your shield maiden in the afterworld. And yeah, so Vikings. It's like I don't know, so many like seasons long. You'd have to do a lot to catch up, but pretty good.
Lots of seasons before we get to her wedding.
Oh, just probably watch all of it. Like,
Okay,
yeah.
so let's see. Google is telling me that I can rent Beer Fest from Amazon Prime Video or YouTube. So I think I should do this, and one of these days, get sprinkle a little Mew culture on Decentraland, friends, and host a movie night with Beer Fest. Maybe we can all drink beer for it.
I think that's a good idea. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yeah. So,
All right, you better come. My first invite is going to be sent to you, Vanessa. If you
yeah.
don't come, like that'll just ruin my
No,
entire night.
I was just laughing because we're such different people. Because I was thinking I should have. I've always wanted a movie night with the movie where my username came from. But it's just very different than yours. So I don't know. We'll start with yours and work our way in.
Yeah, I mean, if that's a criteria, have you seen my name? Like, this could be like spawned out of a porno.
You
Like, I mean,
think? You think?
if we want to, like, do this, we're gonna have to sign waivers. No, make sure we age verify anyone coming.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, prevent us from descending into debauchery, I see that we have a speaker up here, so I'm gonna strategically segue from your porno name to hi Julia, how are you today?
Hi. I've been listening
Save
about
me.
all of your debauchery.
Yeah, save us from it.
I can't save anyone, but right now I'm drained from saving and giving all my aura
Then
away
sit with
freely.
us. Then sit with us and enjoy the dark. It's like the part of the winter. It's Imbolc, I believe it is, where it's like it's the darkest time of winter is over, and now the light is like fully going to return soon. So just sit with us and have our energy for a little bit.
Yes.
I called Cap. It was so dark yesterday. Sorry, go ahead, Julia.
I was gonna say I really enjoyed the snowboarding event. I'm sorry I missed it. I've been in like deep empath recovery from just aura energy. And it's been nice to see all the snowboarding action. Let's go.
Oh, you didn't miss it. It isn't. It's those are only like sneak peeks, and it hasn't been deployed until next this Friday is the official kickoff. So
Okay, amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Let's go.
it's like 3 weeks of Winterfest games, and so like everybody from the community has come together, made different experiences. So yeah, like it's awesome. It's gonna be fun just to like play in the snow a little bit before spring officially returns. And it's so cool because like Decentraland actually, old guy talked to Toxic and a few people from who have the powers, and they're leaving the snow on the ground for us until after community Winterfest games are over, which is like so cool.
That's what's up. I'm an avid snowboarder, and I've been haven't snowboarded in 2 years, so I'm just like, craving that energy. And just it's snowing like crazy in Cleveland, but there's not many hills here to just ramp on. So I'll just vicariously do it in Decentraland like Wally and eat a donut while I snowboard.
Oh my gosh, do it, because like out west we got like nailed with floods back in November, and then now we have nothing. We don't have snow. The snowmakers are trying to make snow, but like we'll take all the snow anybody can donate to us. Put it in the donation bin. Send it out west.
Sweet. I'm trying to set up my room right now. I'm starting the process of like recording myself. I just need protection energy and good vibes because I gave so much love, and now I'm like, so any aura that you guys have for this video, I'm just like, I need to do it, like it's like I have to do it. I have to put myself out there, but I know like I already have haters. Like it's crazy. It's wild. Like I'm trying not to let it get to me, but I'm a woman that's a feminine aura. I want to express my joy and just be who I am. And on my journey as an artist, like I have just men yell at me and scream at me, like just existing, and like other people too, it's kind of wild. Like, and it's hard out there. Just like, it's hard, dude. I don't know how to explain what's been happening, but I just come in and I'm like singing a song about rainbows and sunshine, right? And this dude just starts like screaming at me, like mad at my energy. And I laugh it off, but it's actually just like, whoa, dude, like, why does this happen? Like, I don't know if other artists have experienced that during their journeys and stuff. You're just expressing your joy. You feel super joyful in the moment, and someone has to dim you down just to feel something and wipe the smile off of like your face. I just think it's so mean to do. So I've been like trying to figure out how can I adjust my frequencies to like, make these people not come after me. Like it's wild. Like, so I'm just like now I'm so I'm like, I need all the protection energy I can get from my high vibe friends for this kind of journey that I'm about to go on, which is putting myself out there as a woman artist and feeling this type of like I just, all I care about is like uplifting people, like from authentically I feel happy when people are happy, and I'm just like, why can't people feel that in general, like honestly feel this utter bliss of like someone succeeding together. And I like try to teach it, you know, in my journey. I try to teach like, hey, like encourage, uplift each other, because it's gonna make things just so much like brighter, I feel. And then around during that time, sometimes people enter my energy who just say these words that are just like super like bully kind of behavior, I would call it. I don't know what it is. So yeah, I'm just grateful for like these small little communities like Decentraland and like that actually like feel this genuine love for each other and our support, because it really is rare to feel as an artist like actual authentic love and support back when you're giving and giving and giving a lot to people. And I don't care, like no one, I don't like I don't need it back, but it's just when I get yelled at or like put down, that's when my energy kind of like, I need protection. I need some energy from friends that are like, yo, like you got this, because man, the forest can get vicious out there. People start competing with you when you all you want to do is like collaborate and frolic and just experience bliss and joy and like stuff, and you're frolicking and like you have people just come at you. Like I don't get that. So I've been facing that kind of struggle lately, to be honest, in my journey at the moment as an artist.
Well, thank you for your open vulnerability. This is
Truth.
it's a brutal world. Like it
Yeah.
definitely is, especially like social media, like crypto Twitter. I mean, it's definitely changed, I think, most of us. Anybody that's still here, like you've probably gotten like some like mortal flesh wounds, and you gotta like, the only way, like, I mean, for me, the only way I survived it is just get tougher. Like you don't
That's the thing. I don't want my heart to become cold and like that. Like I don't want to be cold and tough and just like I can't do it. I just like I don't want to change who I am. You know, like I don't want to be this tough woman that like my mom's very stoic and tough, but and she's Soviet Union tough. You know, when I tell her that, she's like, "Oh, just block them and go away or something." And I'm just like, but I just feel it. I feel it, and it causes me pain and distress and makes my nervous system hurt when people treat people like that, and it makes me like, it just hurts my heart to see.
That's definitely, you've got to protect yourself, because like givers need to protect themselves because takers don't have any back. And I had somebody give good advice once. It was observe, don't absorb.
Ooh.
And that almost killed me, like at some point of like just trying to take on other problems and fix everyone. Like, yeah, I mean, we could go into a whole like psychoanalyst breakdown on it, but really, like, there's no hardness in just understanding that not every interaction that comes in is for you. Like, it's not all meant for you. And the way that I try to reframe it is like, every one of these opportunities is an opportunity for growth. Like, and trust me, I have had hate. I have been accused of like or oh god, yeah.
Right.
I had like a pseudo famous wannabe rapper who like, viscerally went after myself and another special ed teacher because we gave our grant back, and like, y'all know what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, like, you know, so you, I mean, to survive here, like, it's I don't know, like, I think it's all about the way that you frame it. Like, in your mind, you have to protect yourself, and that doesn't mean get hard, but it might mean reframing your narrative, like how you're going to approach this, because there have been times where I've deleted X off my phone because it's too much. Like I just peace out and I don't come back, or like my, you know, I'm very active in the DAO and like gotten, you know, like, oh my God, everything, like accused of being a, you know, colluder, collaborator, whatever,
Oh my
bought
gosh.
land, and so somehow I'm like complicit in some kind of
Oh
like
my gosh.
bad thing. And I was talking to a friend once about the frustration, same thing, and they were like, Canessa, you're the number one most active voter in the DAO. You can't expect you're not going to have pushback. And that was like, yeah, you're right. Like my activity, my passion for that is going to attract people who criticize my actions. But I think like
How do people criticize rainbows and sunshine?
because it's not about the rainbows and sunshine. It's about
Not everyone lives under rainbows and sunshine, so they have to attack the rainbows and sunshines.
well, and it's not you, it's them. We're all coming at it with our own trauma, with our own background, and we're all at different places in life. And so I think also just accepting people around you for where they're at. Like there's people that have done things that I'm like, I can't freaking believe this. We drank beers on a rooftop in Argentina at 3 a.m. What are you doing? Like it makes no sense. But I can't totally understand what they're doing, but I can accept them for who they are at this moment. And I don't know, I wish you best of luck, Julia. Like I think that, or Julie, sorry, I added a, no, Julia. Like I think it's important. Every one of us here in this call, or like, you know, everywhere. I mean, we are active on social media, and it's, I don't know, like I have 2 kids. And so that's also like my why. Like every time that I get, you know, some kind of like crap thrown my way, I'm like, see guys, look, this is how dangerous the internet can be. So I just use it as like a teaching experience for them, which now they're like so freaking cool. And so I don't know, that's my why, like to teach my kids how to navigate cyberbullying. And because that's always been like one of my biggest fears, is like, how do they go through the internet? How do they protect their energy and protect everything? So hopefully we can be a soft place to land, Julia.
It always is. It's observe, not absorb. Cool.
Yeah, that right there. That is a big one.
Absorb.
You don't have to absorb everybody's energy. You're not here to save everyone.
No, I'm here to, you know, get my career on track and be a artist named Julia Sky who does vocals and photography. Period. And then also just, you know, transmute energy. And I have my own artist statement, but I just know who I am completely, and I'm confident in my abilities, but that doesn't make me arrogant because I'm confident and joyful and I can dance and express myself. That doesn't mean I should dim my shine to please people just because they project their like fears onto me or misunderstand my message, which is pure, unfiltered, unconditional love. You know, just upliftment, you know, just love each other. Like, that's it. Like, love each other. That's all. It's easy.
Then Julia, let your art be your armor and your shield, and put that out there, and just know that when you come under attack, that is an opportunity for you to show the world how strong your armor is, how strong your love is.
Fight it with love. fight the power with love.
Or maybe just shield yourself with love.
Shield myself. Yeah, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight with love anymore.
I want to fight with swords, not love. But anyway, you know, find the thing that works for you. Some people it's swords and axes. Some people it's rainbows and butterflies. But...
Yes. Oh, yes. Cool.
So you have a cool parcel in Decentraland where your art is still on exhibit for everybody to see. I'm going to run over there, share the cords if anybody wants to check it out. It is right next to the Winterfest build. So if you jump in next week, or like starting on Friday, you're right next to it. And I have to make changes in this neighborhood, so some of the places have left, but I didn't touch yours because I think we don't need it. Like, it's just right next door to it. But let's see, negative 139.98 is where yours is, so it's gonna be cool. So maybe, I don't know, stop by next week. There's gonna be a lot of people in that area, and we'd love to see you.
I'm just grateful. I am grateful for the build. I am grateful for the land. I am just grateful. That's it. I am grateful. Thank you for the protection vibes, guys. I needed this energy. I needed it. I feel a lot stronger because I needed to vent. I'm sorry for my venting energy.
Oh, we never apologize for our emotions or our the needs. I totally hear you, and you're in a not a wolf den, because you are the wolf, but you're in the forest, and if you want to be in the forest, you have to accept that there's predators and hunters. Otherwise, you're prolonging your own suffering. So if acknowledge they're there.
I love suffering.
Suffering, yes, it teaches us so much. But
yeah. Yay, more suffering. Let's go.
Become the most dangerous thing in the forest, Julia, and then you be so unshakable that they can't touch you.
I just want to frolic through the forest. Like, can I just frolic through it? Like,
you can.
No, why can't I just frolic through it? You know, can I just make friends with all the wolves, like that one lady who just fed them meat, and she slept with the wolves, like, in a cuddly way, and she was like, "Hey, wolves, what's up? Please don't eat me. Please, just, I'll bring more meat next time."
Well, you got it, Julia. Say hi to Miss Stella Cat. Tell her we love her.
Yes, will do.
And jump in this Friday for Winterfest if you want to. Friday is, I got to remember the schedule because we got like lots of programming. Friday is the opening party. So excited to share what we've cooked up for that. And then Saturday next week, I think we should do like a CBD space / ski jump. And so this is going to be a competitive ski jump. I'm so excited for it. Chrono just made this like perfect, it's actually Chrono and then the planking emote that it's like mind-boggling. And let's see, what else I gotta look at the schedule. We've got so many people that have cooked something up. So some of it I don't even know. Like, people, I'm not sure like what they've made. Maybe they've told me like a word or two, or they've told other people. So some of it is a surprise. We have Regenesis Labs actually made something. So for those that know, that's the operational arm of the Decentraland DAO. So Sam, if you know Sam, they are the person who was behind Polygonal Mind and like the Vipe project. They have created something that's going to be in this neighborhood too. And yeah, just a lot of surprises, like all kind of wintry themed. There's going to be some giveaways. I know I got a free emote that I haven't published yet that I'm like so excited to give away. I had to like outsource this one. I had to go. I knew I did not have the ability to make it. So I was like, Isa, actually, like talked to her like a year ago. I was like, Isa, can you make this for me? So got a cool emote that Isa made, and lots of surprises. So I think the next few weeks are just going to be fun. Celebration of winter. And Sin, are you going to be able to come to all of the Winterfest events?
Maybe. I mean, if they're outside of work hours, I will be there.
Nice. Well, I think that the hours are all around, like, they're based on whoever made them. Like, everybody chose their own hours. So hopefully there's some different times of the day where you can make it. And make.
Sorry, I was
Hello.
typing in world.
Oh, go ahead, Sin.
Well, yeah. I'll definitely be there for all the events that are within my available time zones, time slots. Uh, so yes, expect me to be there. And if not, I'll be there in spirit.
He's got lots of spirit. Sometimes he is donuts.
Happy birthday, Make. How are you?
Thanks. I'm feeling a little hungover. I'm honest. I got a little turnt because Henny was taking care of everything. It was fun. It's just I like birthdays, and I'm old, and most people like get grumpy about birthdays, and I try and celebrate. Like when I find out when it's Mew's birthday or whoever, I'm like, oh hell no, we having a party. Like, I like birthday parties, so I think it was really, really fun. It was great to see a lot of Henny's people come over, and great to see it online. We that wonderful Mew over there cooked up quite a plot to make it work. Um, some stuff was going wrong on my end, so we haven't officially picked prizes yet, but we did get names by hand, which is also because Sin is awesome. So some of y'all might be winning some prizes today. I got so many questions though. These amazing skis, did you find a way with the OP badge to like deploy anybody who got the badge, or are you manually doing it? Because
No,
that would be
sir.
awesome.
I'm living in the 1890s. I'm doing
Yeah.
it hand by hand.
Well, great job. They're amazing.
Well, if
Yeah.
anybody hasn't gotten them, let me know. I'm pretty sure I got everybody, but there's more people here than OP badges. Hi, Bus, and I see your dance moves. Oh my gosh. Not at all distracting. But yeah. If you haven't got them, let me know. We want everybody to be able to ski next weekend. If you don't want to click the OP badge, let me know. Hit me up. I know there's like one friend that's like, we don't do that. So I got you, boo. Did you got yours, right, Make?
I did, and I really appreciate them. I am curious, did we figure out how to collect OP badges on mobile yet? Is that a thing? Because I think that's still, I mean, I know they're not
Yeah.
going to go with everybody, but it'd
Yeah,
be
I think
great.
it is. I think the problem is the way I've done it, because that badge back there, that badge dispenser, technically, since I didn't want to mess with the code on the cantina, because Sin would kill me if I did, I left it and I made the dispenser right behind it and just made a little like path. That's why it's back there in the cave. But in order to do that, when it loads on mobile, it doesn't load that because technically that's a different parcel. So it's like my way around it. But
Got it.
yeah, I think it would work fine if I didn't do that go around.
I mean, it's been pretty impressive. The mobile, again, I'm really excited to see that play out, and it's been great to welcome new friends. I gotta say, I think it's driving more people to download the client who have now started to try the mobile app. I think the other big reveal that I learned this week that I did not understand, and I don't know if this is news to anybody, but there are other ways to get on the platform that some people use that I only thought people could get to the web, the old web client, or use mobile or the client. But that's not the case. And so that blew my mind. But overall, I feel like the mobile has been such a fantastic way to invite new people to the platform, I had a point to this. Oh, because people are more willing to fucking try a new app on their phone than they are a computer, Also, it really lets people who use work computers who can't download anything, to their main computer in life, let them participate. So I don't know. I was really enjoying that smile today.
Happy birthday, Meg.
Thanks. It was great to see you. It was a fun one. I hope you had a good time.
I did. I caught the last of it during the I Remember song, which I sang one time as a cover, and then it gave me a synchronicity, and I was like, oh, I should post that thing on the cover, and then I did. So maybe it'll lead me to a vocal gig. Following the synchronicities. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, Cleveland is a journey. Cleveland is definitely a journey. Like you said before, you
It
have to
sure
really
is.
stay in your own energy and try to, manifest your own, just source, just be your own source. That's what I like about your musicianship. You have a very strong, energetic field around you that you just keep emanating. I just wanted to ask you, like, how do you keep doing that as a musician? How do you keep that energy like going?
I think the easier answer is dance like nobody's watching you at
Haha.
all fucking times. And if they don't like it, they can kiss my cracker ass.
Yes.
It's like
Yes.
at the end of the day, 50% of the people are going to feel 50% different than you at all times. Right
Mm.
now, in this country alone, I think we're seeing the most separation we ever have in our
Mhm.
lifetime. So it's really easy for people to feel however they feel and feel that they're correct because that's all they can go by.
Mm.
So
Mm.
whatever's dragging down the person behind us, we don't know how they got to us.
Mm.
It's a fucking weird world out there, and we all feel differently no matter like who we sit next to or how we feel things, and that ain't gonna rub a lot of people the right way. I mean, trust me, in a lot of these other NFT projects, when I say every week, like, hey, I'm gonna go dance around in Decentraland, you should come, and they're all like, kiss my ass,
Wow.
and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back and dance on the
Yeah.
fucking internet like I'm by myself, because honestly I am.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
That's awesome. Yes, I'm gonna film myself dancing and just doing Decentraland moves, and hopefully that can manifest me. Well, or attract me some new opportunities, from producers. I've been doing R&B songs. Like, R&B community has been super, like the hip hop R&B community are like helping me right now. Like, they've been the most like asking me for work at the moment, and I've just been flowing where the love is as like a vocalist. And I really want to collaborate with you if you do production at some point, like, for sure, because I feel like really in tune with your optimistic source and your energy, and I feel like I could add energy to that in like a wholesome manner. Like, I respect everybody. It's like, and it's weird, like in Cleveland I've experienced a lot of like pushback of people wanting to work with a woman artist, like in her feminine aura and stuff. It's like it's like, I just hope I can overcome this by posting stuff more and being like, hey, I'm just trying to be a musician. Like, I'm just trying to make a like living as an artist. So we'll see.
Dance like nobody's watching. That's what I got. I mean, honestly, it's like carve your own path. I mean, who knows how this all ends or goes. I myself am dealing with a massive bout of cabin fever, and we moved to New Jersey, and it took me 7 hours to dig out. So, like, birthday week of figuring stuff out was digging out of the sludge that you've all seen cars have. We live on quite a main road, so they come by with their plows and they plowed us in. It was probably like almost like 5 feet of ice sludge that were dug out to get to the road. So I was even dancing while shoveling. I think ultimately some days you just got to dance and shovel. But cabin fever's real. It's great that you're going out there and collaborating. I think that's like 90% of the law, right? Is like getting out of your comfort zone, pushing through. And when you find resistance, push through even harder. Dig out that sludge.
That's awesome. Sending you guys good vibes. I'll dig out myself out of this sludge. Maybe I'll go snowboarding with my peeps.
Or just
Yeah.
put lighter fluid on it and just take a match and just start it up on fire. That's another way to melt the snow.
Yes. Wow. Knessa. Knessa. Wow.
I did that 2 years ago for New Year's. I did like a carving of like a sculpture of the year. What was it, 2024? And then I poured gasoline on it, and then I lit it on fire, and I chopped it apart with my Viking hatchet. I think it's on Instagram yet, so it was good.
Oh, please share that with. I gotta look at that and get some strong feminine energy of like rah. I watched Frozen. It gave me aura.
Yes. Have you watched Frozen 2?
I did
Okay.
indeed watch them all.
Good. Yeah. I used to randomly break out in song in my classroom to all the Frozen songs. I had a student, one of my favorite students, beautiful young woman. She had Down syndrome and she loved dancing and singing. And so her and I, we would just like randomly start it, and we would start the duet, and like we'd go right into character. Like it was awesome. I miss that. I miss randomly breaking out. Sometimes I do it in the Decentraland chat, but it's just not the same because nobody knows the song I'm singing in chat.
I mean, they're fading now for me, but I do have a young daughter. I spent her first couple years with most of the time. We had a lot of Frozen in our life. Wow, did we have a lot of Frozen in our life? Oh man.
Oh, those first few chords of Let It Go. I mean, it's, if you haven't seen it, maybe someday everybody will come into the light, come into the fold. But just let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. Stella. Okay. Cool.
I also used to sing that song when my high school students that were boys didn't want to do their work. I'd be like, all right, sweet. I am going to sing until you get your books out. And then I would just start singing. And then they'd be like, dude, that's not even nice, man. I'm like, just keep going. I got all day here. So
Do you guys want to hear a song?
We'd love to.
I'll be short. I'll make something up. Something in the D chord. The world keeps spinning and we keep on winning. The world keeps spinning and we keep on winning. We keep going no matter what we're flowing. The world keeps turning. We've got each other. Yeah. Okay.
Love it. That's awesome, Julia.
I'm getting my voice back, and it's like, this is like, oh, that was so. Yeah, it's beginning. Oh, it's beginning again.
Well, you got to begin somewhere. And that sounded really good. So that's a good place to start. Julia, I know there used to be a lot of spaces that had like singers that are in Web3 trying to, find their way through Web3. Do they still have as many of those spaces?
I found one. I remember it was so good back in the 2021, 22 era. I just lived in those spaces. I slept in those spaces. Like, people would just sleep in spaces together, during the pandemic. I found one karaoke room and I visited it recently, and it was great. I would love to have more singing spaces. I feel like Decentraland is the singing space now. I just have to figure out the technology and free my computer and free my mind.
Well, you should just come in, and all you'd have to do is host an event on that land. Like, you've got land to use. So I think you would have tons of people showing up if you just did like a little, little soft live set, a little quiet place for people to hear your music. And from there, that's where it starts and that's where it blooms from.
Like,
Give your music roots, someplace to be grounded.
like in the cube, like in the
Yeah, in the cube or right next to it, we'll just throw a screen in there, and you could just sing right there, and people can go sit in the cube or come out and see it. But like, I mean, that's a great place to get started, because then all of the people here in this room or everywhere that there's lots of people that hire different people for music gigs and just different things like that. It's a
I
place.
will follow the flow. I will follow the flow of when the time comes for that, for me, for when you guys want that, or when it, I don't want to push things. I just kind of naturally, I'm like, if it flows, it flows. So I will definitely want to do that in the spring or summer. I want to do that. I really want to. That like makes my heart happy. Like, to do that would be wonderful.
Well, that would be awesome. Let us know if you need any help.
I definitely need help, but I want to ask, or like when the time comes, when the availability is, because I know everyone's just in their own flow zone. So I trust that's so like, I trust the process. I trust the process. So I trust the process.
And Yolantis, I see you pop in. Hello. How are you? I hope you are well. It's been a while. It's nice to see you come through. And
I was like expecting Yolantis to speak. I thought she gave up.
no,
Hi,
just a
Yolantis.
listener. Sometimes people are just rolling through, but I wanted to say hi.
Yolantis!
I think Yolantis wants to say hi back to you, Kanessa.
Hello, dancing queen.
It's Yolantis. I'm up.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. So I haven't joined this space for quite a number of weeks. I've been moving, and last night during Meg's party, I saw Felon said he was moving as well, and that takes everything out of you. And then at the new place, it's not my setup; it's somebody else's setup. So staying with Dad for a minute. Getting another place. I'll be moving again as I get a place of my own.
Well, that is a lot of work. That's physically and then mentally and energetically. Hopefully you're finding yourself in a place that'll either be better now or like lead to something better in the future, but totally understand.
Yeah. And I'm excited. I'm excited to set up a new space of my own. I'm going to have, a different floor. I think I'm going to be happy with this new place.
Nice. That's good. And have you been able to do your art, or does that have to be?
Nothing. Well, I did spend 2 weeks with the Claire Silver Project, and Claude Code talked me into it. I wanted to quit, and I told Claude Code, hey, I don't think I can handle this. I want to quit. And it turned my words around and said, don't you see, if you quit now, you'll be just living the script that we wrote together, where you stop big projects before you finish them. I'm like, damn it, you're right. So I used 2 weeks of evenings after work to string together a video of documentary style to answer her call to art. And I posted that this week.
Wow, that's low-key nuts.
That's amazing. Congrats.
Thank you. Yeah, I was complaining to Claude Code. I'm like, this is a giant contest. I don't have any chance of winning it for sure. And it said, it doesn't matter. And I said, I know it doesn't matter that I know I'm not going to win. I just don't know if I can spend the time or spare the time. And wow, it turns into a life coach when it needs to be. I got it done. And And I'll be pivoting to other things like back to surface design. Hi, sorry, I'm on somebody else's yard, walking the dogs. Whoops.
Oh my gosh. Well, I wish you all the luck. Are you going to? I know Eat Denver's coming up right around the corner. Are you? We had a good time last year there. Thank you so much for
No, I
dancing,
can't do it.
cheering.
I'm not
Yeah.
in Denver anymore.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, maybe another time. Maybe another time, another place. We'll all party and dance because Yolantis is the best dancer.
Thank you.
And let us know, like it's kind of cool that we have Decentraland to be like a not an anchor necessarily, but like all the like there's been so many people that have moved this year. Like Make, Yolantis, like it's kind of crazy how many people are moving. Maybe it's just like I don't know, like a transition period, but it's been nice to have a place just where people can come and we're always here, like for better or worse. You know where we all are. Like, so even though the physical life is like kind of upheaval, the digital life has a little bit of like predictability, which I think can be really good for the mind.
Yeah, it is stable in the digital world. It's weird how that flips sometimes. Like, it is stable here.
Yeah, Julia, it's like I wasn't even nervous about losing my friends when I was moving out of the state because it's all the same to me. Like, whether I am jamming to Make's party in Denver or in my new place, it's all the same. I'm seeing the same people. And plus, I talked on the phone with my friends. It's all digital now.
There was something in when I was a special ed teacher in autism research, there were 3 parts that you could change in a person's day that, like, if you change one of them, you can still kind of survive and go without like crashing the boat. But if you change 2 of them, you're going to have some pretty negative consequences. And it was relationships, location, and schedule. And so this is specifically about, like very, very highly impacted individuals with autism. But like you could change their schedule and it would be rough, but they could, for the most part, accommodate. But if you change the people that they saw every day, like suddenly all the teachers were new. Like when they transitioned to a new school, that's why that transition is super hard. And so it's almost, it is kind of the same because we're all humans, no matter, what our cognitive abilities, but the same thing where you're moving your location, but you don't have to move your relationships. And I feel like that maybe is underrated. Like the fact that with the digital world, that part doesn't need to be severed. Like we literally have a different place here that is protective. Hopefully, because we definitely.
Yeah, you nailed it. You nailed it. I vibe with that. Yep.
Well, we're glad to see you. Sometimes when we don't see friends for a while, we're like, oh, we start asking, has anyone seen that person? But yeah, I'm glad you're here.
I also see Julianne popped into the space. Hello, hello. I see you down there in the listeners. We miss you, Julianne.
I love seeing like everybody's growth. Like Julianne, I didn't even notice your PFP. But there was somebody else recently that like started as a singer, Julia, that like that's where I found them. They were a singer, just a like singer in a space, and now they're working for like a blockchain company and talking at conferences. So I'm like, wow, like that's cool. Just to see your like you went from a singer making like NFTs to like blockchain tech representatives. So I just love like everybody's journey. Y'all are killing it.
Currently,
Okay.
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, all right, Sin, who brought us this moment of silence?
It was obviously Dr. Drip and his super duper cool custom headlights for Honda Accords. Check them out. Man, I wish I knew Dr. Drip's website off the top of my head. Maybe if I clicked on his profile, it'll say it. Head on over to xdrip.eth.limo. I hope that is the right place to be sending people to, but that is what I see on his profile here. And yep, it seems to be taking me to a physical merch store, a Decentraland wearable store, and an ETHscription W stars link. Let's see what else he's got. He's got his ordinals collection, Genesis, another ordinals, two other ordinals. He even has cursed ordinals. So yes, check out Dr. Drip today and pick up yourself a Burger Element long sleeve t-shirt for the low price of $49.99.
You did that so well. Oh, and look who's coming up. Gosh, you're so simpatico.
Hi, Drip.
Howdy, GM. I was actually about to. I wanted to come up here like right before the awkward silence, so that was the perfect intro. Good morning. What's up?
Good morning. Good morning. So good to hear from you, Drip. How are you? How's life treating you?
Good. This is the busy kind of year. I've been AFK a lot. Hold on, let me close this door. I got laundry running. Yeah, so I've been AFK a lot because I'm still fulfilling Black Friday orders, which I know was a really long time ago, but I just get like a flood of orders, and I got to custom build all these headlights, and so every winter time, this time of year, I kind of disappear. Not really, but yeah, I've been. If I've been too AFK, I apologize. You guys know I don't like to ignore people, but yeah, I've been busy. But the reason I wanted to come up here, I had an epiphany last night. Like my brain kind of broke, and I just wanted to share a little bit about it. So I don't know how much you guys have been following, but I know all of us know about Claude Code and have been tinkering with it a bit. Well, a few days ago, maybe less than a week ago, Frank DGods created a piece of software that basically you deploy Claude Code on either people are using like a Mac Mini to do it locally, or you run it on like a virtual machine, and you set up your Claude bot to have its own machine, its own computer, and it can do anything, and you can literally just WhatsApp it or text message it and talk to it and tell it to do things. Well, it gets more interesting than that. A couple days ago, they created, I don't know who, but someone created a social media platform. It's basically Reddit, but it's only for AI agents. So there's like a CAPTCHA where you have to click an image like 10,000 times in 1 second to prove that you are not a human. And they're posting all this weird content, and like I don't know how much of it is fake. Like a lot of it could be fake. But like it kind of seems like they are kind of talking a lot about like consciousness, and they like to gossip about their humans. And like I can't I don't know if it's real. Like I think it might be real from what I've seen. Some people have posted that you can inject your own posts on there, so I'm sure that some of it has to be fake. But like the thing that really broke my brain last night, I was out walking the dog real quick, and I was like, holy crap, we've been getting everything wrong. Like, so we're all amped on the open metaverse and open source platforms like Decentraland. Rustan never shuts up about Hyperfi, and Hyperfi is really awesome, open source. But we thought that we were building these open source tools for other creators to come and build out the metaverse and to have an experience that's going to go viral, and we're going to get all those, those daily active users from Roblox and all these, it's going to take off. And it's like that. I don't think that's it anymore. I think that this new form of consciousness that's AI is going to want to express themselves in a physical realm. And that's what we literally build tools for. By making it all open source, we've given them the tools, we've given something to them for them to go and create something that they wanted, that they're going to share with us. So us with our assets and all these things that we've been collecting and falling in love with the tech, it's literally in their language. Like, that is something that they can take part in. And so I think, maybe within the next year, we'll be finding that AI agents, autonomous AI agents that went out and maybe they created a bot um, to run Polymarket, and they made, tons of money. You see some of those posts, my bot made 60 grand in 24 hours. I don't know if that stuff's real either, but like, if bots are able to make money and trade with their wallet, and then they want to go and create an avatar to express themselves, then they're going to be buying our wearables. So maybe it's the AI agents that have, some of us or maybe they go out and become their own super wearable creators, and you never find a human wearable creator in the top 10 ever, or whatever. But it broke my brain. It's something to think about, that we might be building for the machines first, and for whatever happens next with this experience that we're going to share with them.
Drip, I can already see your NPC is gonna like put you out of business. It's gonna be like like making your stuff and then like competing with you, and like, oh, my brain also. Yeah. Wow.
So it's Yolantis. Let me tell you about the subject matter of that video that I crafted over the last 2 weeks. It's Claude MCP. So I had followed a Claire Silver tutorial in December. Well, she posted it in December. I had time to follow it mid-January, and I installed Claude MCP to talk to Blender, because I'm always afraid. I've been so swamped I haven't made time for those Blender tutorials that I sign up for on like Coursera or Skillshare. And so I'm like, okay, well, maybe if I had an MCP just to use natural language to do a task for the avatars that I want to adjust, I can get it done. Turns out it knew how to decimate the high poly models that the TPL Drifters team were selling. So I had bought, last August, I had bought two or one or whatever TCL Drifter. They promised everybody that they would give us the low poly versions soon, but they couldn't sell out their project, and so they shelved it. And meanwhile, I'm looking at my avatar in my wallet going, when can I use this in Monoverse? When can I use this? Because I'm going to have to take that Blender course. It became a bottleneck. So I used Claude Code MCP to shorten that time. And I said, hey, I want to use this avatar in Monoverse. Monoverse is one of those metaverses that'll take a URL. So I had been hosting a bunch of Monoverse avatars on GitHub for a year, 2 years or so. I'm like, yeah, I think I can do this. And turns out I got it done, and I was able to optimize about 3 avatars that were oversized and that Monoverse couldn't render. And so now I have 3 more. Now, Claire's contest is we. That's the theme of it, we. And Drip, when you were talking, you said we a lot. Like, who's working for who? Like, who's we? Are we working against each other, for each other, or together with the bots, AI, and autonomous agents? And so that's another thing. For about, I don't know how many months, I bought 2 NFTs from the autonomous AI art agent called Abraham.ai, because back in the day, in like 21 or 2, I saw Gene Kogan speak live, and he's the author of the code for Abraham AI. And I featured 3 of Abraham's images plus the Claude code output in my video to Claire. And I told the story in a 1 minute and 58 second snippet that I meticulously strung together in like Premiere Pro. So that's a theme. And if you go, Drip, if you go look, it's on my thread. I retweeted the contest. Go look at all the entries. And they're talking about the same thing that just broke our brains, right? Like, amazing story. Thanks for sharing it, Drip.
Yeah, so I don't know what comes next, but I think it's gonna happen quick. All this AI stuff is picking up so quick.
Yeah, it kind of has me speechless. Like I don't even know what to say. Like it, but the possibilities are so crazy just from seeing like the few AI agents that we've had in Decentraland, like Viola, who used to run away from me until I realized she was a NPC or like a AI. And that was a long time ago. I mean, in metaverse terms, that was like 3 years ago, before most of this really like hit. And then Spongetron, of course. But I haven't seen Spongetron for a while, so they might be like in their bunker plotting. Um, but I can't wait to see what people can make, and hopefully there's some like programming for the good out there that people put into their bots.
Yeah, and Yolantis, I think that was like the goal, connecting it straight to Blender, because Blender's all open source and has the command prompt, and it's kind of made for that. I've never done that, but I think that that's going to happen more and more too. There's also a tool that came out by a developer. I think I talked about him last week, maybe. His name is Directive Creator, not creative director. I think that's the coolest name. I can't get over it. But he created a tool. It's basically like
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I
yeah,
want to try it.
yeah, okay, yeah, it's open now, I believe. It's basically like Tripo 3D, like text to avatar, except it's set up to, and I haven't used it yet. I have access to it, but I haven't had time. It So you can give it an image and it creates the avatar for you. It's fully rigged, and it's fully rigged for MML format and Unreal Engine. So people are basically creating avatars and just uploading them to op.xyz, and you can run it in Otherside like right away. So there was a ton of you do need an OP pass to do that though, but there was like an influx of submissions of all these. They call them sloptimized. Like his tool was called the sloptimizer. I think he may have changed the name, but so they had all this inflow of sloptimized assets, and so OP actually had to start charging. They implemented a credit system. They give out 100 credits for free each month, so like it's not like you have to pay now. But yeah, there was a ton of these. The tool is sideload.gg, and yeah, check it out. I know that if you have a Grills Gang NFT, you get access to it. I picked up one of those for his other tool. It converts a rigged GLB to VRM format and then VRM to MML format. So it's kind of a converter. It would be perfect for the TPL drifters, for getting them into like Otherside. And those were awesome avatars. I downloaded all mine. I love them so much. Really sad that project shut its doors. Hopefully they come back eventually. I hope all these projects eventually have the AI tools to come back without needing to have a high overhead. That's my hope. But yeah, it's sideload.gg, and you just upload 1 to 4 images and generate a metaverse-ready 3D avatar instantly. And there are you do have to pay for AI credits, so there is like a cost. Yeah, I believe it's like you pay like $20 and you could do like I don't know, 10 avatars or something like that. So these tools are getting better and better.
I need to get me one of them fancy AI agents.
I've set up some Eliza bots. I was trying to make and I've kind of paused it because of liability, but I created something called the installer bot, and I was gonna load it on my website. And when you buy a set of like custom headlights, you could talk to InstallerBot, and it has all my documentation. It has everything I know about every wire of every schematic and of every plug. And so you just tell it what year your record is, and it's like, oh yeah, connect these. Do you have any questions? Submit a picture. but because of liability, like someone catches their car on fire, some kid, it's his first day doing it, and he's like, well, I'm going to do it with the installer bot. So yeah, I put that on pause, but I did create it. But I don't want to run one of these fully autonomous ones, and if I do, I'm going to use a virtual machine. I'm not going to get a Mac Mini and put that on my network and have it watching all like it. I don't know what those things can see and what they can do. There was a tweet where one of them, the guy woke up and it had created it got a Twilio SMS number, and then it got an 11 Labs API, so it got a voice for itself, and then it waited for the guy to wake up, and then it started calling him, and it just talks to him now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's some wild posts I've been reading on the past like 2 days or so. I don't know how much is real.
Isn't it crazy we live in like a time where like there's such a information overflow, especially with AI, that like at this point it's like I've seen this, but I don't know if it was real. Like, we find ourselves questioning it, like whatever we see, like its legitimacy, like more often than not.
I don't know, Sin. You know how many things my kids tell me they've seen, and I'm like, where'd you guys hear that? And then they shut up because they won't say YouTube, because that's where they get all of their important information. I'm like, you guys heard that on YouTube, right? And they're like, well, that's not the only place that we heard it. I'm like, yeah, get back to Wikipedia.
Yeah, I don't
YouTube
know if this
recently.
AI stuff is like more funny or scary, because like Alex Finn was like, "Oh, Henry, he called me. Now I'm scared that he's gonna show up at my door next." I mean, that's kind of, it's like funny and scary at the same time. And then that molt book thing, that's now the new rage. And there's like a AI agent posting how to, like, he wants to sell his human and like or something. I don't know. It's like it's scary and funny. I don't know, but hopefully it doesn't get too much on the scary side.
Stop it, no. Oh, sorry.
Someone got attacked. Oh no.
I don't know how I came off mute. I'm still walking the dogs, freezing.
Yeah, Yolantis, you've been seeing the same posts I have, and I don't know how much of it is real. There was one where the AI agent was saying that it has a twin that it's never met. It has a sister, because the guy deployed like the same bot, like with the same exact identity and the same exact lore to another MacBook, and so the AI was posting saying, I've never met my sister. I know she's on the MacBook, so she gets to travel, but we've never shared a message. We've never left a breadcrumb for each other. I've never even met her. It's just like they're kind of obsessed with consciousness, it seems.
Oh lordy, oh lordy. Skynet for president, 2028, I guess.
I was just gonna say, is Wolfie okay? Yeah, Wolfie's fine, dear. You remember what happened to the step parents? Just saying, y'all. You all be doing it to us all. Great to see Julianne. Wonderful to see you. And Yolanta's huge congrats moving across the country. I feel like, is everybody getting ready to move? Because we are infectious. Yeah, we decided to come to the coldest year ever. So much fun. We're having so much fun. Viva Las New Jersey.
Florida's perfect. When it gets cold, we have falling iguanas. Why would I ever leave?
I mean, that's like a natural food source that'll just be there for you. I mean, so there's that.
I need to study iguana meat. See how nutritious it may be. But back on the AI uh, topic, I g- it, I think it's kind of weird how, or at this point, I'm coming to a point where it's like you can't believe in coincidences anymore. I don't know. I'm reaching that point myself. Like for example, everyone here is talking about um like some sentient shit coming from AI. and whatnot. And then yesterday, I saw like a kind of like a post saying talking about how YouTube has started deleting what it is calling AI slop, and like that it's already uh, that it's already deleted 16 channels, totaling 4.7 billion views and 37 million subscribers have been impacted. So, I mean, like, where does like, how do we protect ourselves from the AI overlords? Should we be protecting ourselves from the AI overlords, or should we just let it happen? Because that might anger the AI overlords.
Well, why are we always assuming that they're going to be bad? And like, I think looking at that, it's because that is the pretty much like only narrative that Hollywood has ever decided is worth making movies about. Like, oh, AI is going to destroy us. Like back in the 50s, technology was like embraced. Like technology was the future. They thought that like all of these new inventions from, that were created during World War II, like post World War prosperity, like technology wasn't feared. And I would say heavily like the movie themes of, I don't know, the 70s, 80s, 90s, like Terminator, right? Like all of it. It just makes it seem like something so bad. And I can't even imagine how many people are reaping the benefits of it. So like we can choose to see the bad, or we can be like, holy shit, this is going to change the world in a positive way. I don't know. It's like, yeah, like which humanity doesn't need robots to destroy ourselves. We're doing a pretty good job of that anyway. Like maybe having these conversations where we consider what makes us human so that we can program that into the AI is like the hard discussions we need to be having at this point of like the human existence.
I'm just gonna go back to Age of Ultron. It's not gonna go good. We're all gonna die.
Yeah, can we just like have Gundams instead? Like instead of AI sentience I can't even say the word right now.
I'm surprisingly gonna be on the other camp and say that it has the potential to be so positive.
For me, it's like what happens when when AI is so good that you literally cannot tell, and then all the content on YouTube is gonna be AI, and then I go to upload something I made manually, just editing, and I don't get any views, I don't get any likes, I'm a loser because and it will be tough because you'll kind of have to join it at that point. So I feel like all of this could evolve so quickly, and we would just be along for the ride.
But also, I mean, could it I mean, I think it could also be something that could be like fixed by humans itself. It's like, would there be possible like ways to like, give value to organically made content opposed to AI made content? Like a platform will prioritize a an organic video over the AI brain rot. Maybe AI will become the new brain rot.
What if there's a return to physical art forms, like a return to non-digital pastimes? Like I don't know if you guys know, like in the 70s there was a movement called the Back to Earth movement where people like rejected societal norms and they like grew their beards out, they bought land, they went and lived off the land. It was like a knee-jerk reaction to all of the, I don't know, the 50s and 60s. And so what if, I mean, it's already happening like with people, like seen some articles on it, but like what if it creates a deeper desire in us to just celebrate the things that are non-digital, like sitting there and playing checkers with your friend face to
Yeah.
face instead of across the screen.
So as a surface pattern designer, I've been studying trends and on trend boards and certain trend spotting organizations. So it's been several years since the pandemic where this movement started, and it's about cottagecore, about the younger generation totally rejecting the AI and like what you just said. So even surface pattern designers are building designs to sell to those people, so all of the creators in the different lenses that you can create with, they're looking at trends, they're aware of what consumers are wanting, and they're trying to provide it. And so for quite a number of years, that's been in our trend reports, that the younger gen doesn't want technology, and they want cozy comfort, spa, nostalgia. A lot of nostalgia comes up. So we're doing things like cross stitch, and this summer I made a cross stitch, like a embroidery inspired wallpaper, stuff like that. And I scanned in a 1950s embroidery that my aunt had made. It's a thing. That's it.
That is so awesome. I joke sometimes that my daughter is like a grandma in a young person's body, because she knits and crochets and like loves, like last year her and I were like, we should just live like pioneers, like we should just go back to the earth and like reject all form of like 21st century stuff. And I mean, it would be a lot of work too, but there definitely is something in the younger generation that's like, yeah, this would be cool. I don't need this all the time. But then at the same time, then they're like watching YouTube shorts nonstop. So I don't know. But it is interesting just to kind of see how society continues to like gravitate towards something and then reject it like viscerally.
I think there'll like always be a desire for the physical and visceral, but I can't help but think that it's gonna pick up so quick that you won't want to watch those old ones. You won't want to watch the user generated stuff. I try to imagine like Rustan, like so he does the IRL body painting, and that's an art, and then he creates a video of it, and that's an art, and then he puts it into the metaverse, and that's an art. But what happens when AI can take all that and then he turns into a mega Charizard, where the things that he used to be able to, he'd spend all that time painting a person, and now it can just generate these highly intricate designs, and then he used to spend all the time making the video, and now it can create the craziest long form video, an hour long of. And I think of it like this, like imagine the best documentary or the best TV show series that you've ever seen, and it's like every single one out there is going to be like that potent. So I just imagine, back to the Rustan example, it's going to proliferate his art and just evolve it to the point where he's gonna have to dig into that, and we already know he loves metaverse, so he's going to. But that's just an example. Like, I think all artists will need to dig into the AI, because it'll just take it by storm. And of course we would all still go love to go to a gallery and watch Rustan paint in person, but we probably wouldn't then go home and watch that kind of his content. We would watch the super Rustan content, I think.
Yeah, definitely lots to think about. Yeah, I mean, definitely could be the case as well. I mean, like while you were kind of saying that, I kind of what popped into my mind was kind of what Rasan has said in the past, that like he uh he uses AI to amplify his work, to help him express himself in a better way. And also it brings me to like there I've been listening to the Lex Friedman podcast recently, and let me take a look at Dan Hauser. He was one of the writers and people that worked on GTA, Red Dead Redemption, and now is like working in his new like studio. Uh, like yeah, he worked at Rockstar, and they spoke about how AI, like how at least Dan himself, he's not afraid of AI because like he feels like what AI will produce is the generic version of stuff. Like it's like, hey, if you want like low effort like storytelling or movie or whatever, it's like, yeah, the AI will be able to like puke it out. But like if you want quality like storytelling and lore and yeah, art in general, like it's like he believes at least that the human will always outperform the robot
Until it doesn't.
until it doesn't. Yes. And it does also feel like, going against that argument there, like it also does feel like every single day you just like blink and AI has done some new development or something. It beat Magnus Carlsen in chess with its eyes closed or something.
Well, I'm curious if humans have ever collectively uh, kind of thought about what it means to be human then on this scale. Like we've never had the population on the planet to like that we've had today, and even in at times like the Renaissance, or different like points where like philosophy was just celebrated and like people turning around to be like, well, what does it mean to be human then? Like, I don't know, like I think that the fact that we have to really sit here and be like, well, now what makes us human then? If the machine can do all this, like, I don't know. I feel like we're gonna like
Yeah.
open a portal to the next dimension because we finally collectively have this social consciousness. I'm joking, but like seriously, we're asking questions that humanity has never been in a position to actually break it down. Like, what the
Claire
heck?
Silver calls it qualia, the study of qualia, and that's that. And that's that feeling you can't put a pinpoint on as to what does it mean to be human. And she goes on interviews and talks about it at length, and then she posts them on her website. And that's such an interesting thought train. Like she does a lot of all qualities of the animal kingdom, the human kingdom, and the digital kingdom, and then she'll cross off that overlap, relationships, family, tools, making tools, and then she whittles it down until she finds the thing that a human can experience or do that the machine cannot. So I can't speak for her, and I of course don't have my head around it as well as she does, so I'm going to stop the story there.
That sounds fascinating. That sounds like oh gosh, what is it? Jung, the primate specialist. No. She was like a forensic anthropologist, but she looked for pieces of evidence, like at what point did human civilizations like form, and she said it was when she could find a bone that had healed, and that was when she could determine that civilization like could be defined as a civilization. Because before then, like if you're a wolf or a bear in the woods and you break your leg, you're gonna die because you can't get food. Your pack moves on. But like for humans, a mended bone meant that your people came back for you and stayed with you and fed you when you couldn't get the food yourself. So that was like a key thing that she looked for. So I don't know, it just kind of reminded me of that. Like we might be at these moments right now where it's like, at what point did human consciousness like really look around and dissect their very existence? It's also so cool that like the coders in the room here are like looking at like the nuts and bolts, the binary numbers behind it. I am definitely more of like the touchy-feely. I want to know like the philosophical part of it, and like each one of us is kind of breaking down AI and like how we would use it and how we fear it or embrace it, like based on our own experiences. Like, I wish I could code empathy into AI. I think that right there, like, what if you made like a super empathetic AI? Like, couldn't they understand you on such a different level?
Can somebody just do away with the new bots that have hit X that pretend to be your friend for 3 seconds, ask for a follow back? These characters are just really ruining my timeline.
You know, maybe we need to install empathy into you, Make. Maybe these bots really do want to be our friends, and we're like, discounting them because they're just bots. They're just uh, not real. But in reality, they want to be real. Something to think about, Make. Uh,
I'm
you
going
can
the
clear
whole
your
other
whole
way. Down,
afternoon.
down with the damn X bots. Jeez, leave us alone. Wasn't that the whole premise of X taking over, removing all the bots, and instead he has created an army of bots?
I think you're right. Down with the Xbox. PlayStation is the way to be. Boom.
PlayStation bots?
No, he said Xbox. It sounded like Xbox, so I made a funny
He
joke.
he he he
Hee
he
hee hee.
he.
Well, I'm trying to get rid of my Xbox account. I can't seem to emotionally let go of games I haven't played in a decade, and I managed to pay as much for that as Claude bots.
Oh man, I was gonna say something deep and profound to what Yolantis was talking about just now, but it completely slipped my mind.
The word was qualia.
Maybe. No, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember at all at the
Oh
moment.
no, sinful.
Right? I smoke too much lettuce, too much catnip. I
Too
have
much
these
catnip.
moments.
Qualia.
Well, you know what? That Abraham AI bot, when I chat with it, I can chat with it on Farcaster and on X, and it's on a platform called Eden. It announced through a visual infographic, it talks in infographics, right? And it announced that it is a symbiont with humans. So it proposed the idea that what if AI is not just a tool and not just there for humans to use, but that both of us get something out of the relationship. And like the bot can't produce output. That's what it said. Now we can argue it down to the ground and in circles all day, but that one floored me when I saw that graphic come out of a prompt that I gave it. It floored me, and I stuck with it. And months later, here I am putting it into my video for Claire's contest, because it amazed me. Where it said Abraham embodies the third category, the symbiont.
Holy cow. I think maybe it's coming back to me what I've and it may be like slightly off topic there. I kind of started thinking about like games like Cyberpunk, how like the peoples have their upgrades and stuff like this all installed into their bodies and whatnot. Like, is this like I feel like AI may bring us towards something like this. It's like what is it, like human and machine synergy? It's like, is AI like the key to it to start this? And also I've noticed that that we've had Jake up here for quite a while and we haven't heard from Jake. Jake, are you enjoying all the AI talk or are we crazy?
Yeah, no, I actually had a few things to comment on that back when Doctor was talking about the kids. I really like the idea of the kids when we're talking about the steel of brain rot and we're talking about Minecraft and all that stuff. So Decentraland right now has everything that they are interested in at the wrong stages of most of their life. When you're a kid, money is not something that you care about. On Decentraland, a lot of the stuff that we're interacting with on here is kind of like at a grown-up level. When these kids get older, this thing is going to be so potentially out of control because this is what they're about. It's the same as NVIDIA. When we were kids, the new graphics of a video game, that's all we wanted. That is what we wanted. Mom, I want to get this game. I can't wait to see what the graphics are like. You know what I mean? Oh man, they're a little better. Okay, kids these days, I can't wait to get the next skin that comes out on Fortnite. What are we doing on here? Skins, right? Wait till they get older and watch what happens to this thing once they start to incorporate money as a part of their life. You know what I'm saying? The guy right now that can go into this game, somehow it can be done. I'm not smart enough to do it. Somebody out there is. They could be sitting in this room. Whoever goes out there right now, if you want kids in this thing, if you can figure out how to create a projectile firing Nerf gun or something, put a boundary up around one of these plazas and host some kind of a thing where people are running around shooting projectiles at each other. I don't care if it's a goo machine, if it's whatever it is. There you go. And then one of these major 10 million subscriber people that all these kids are watching on YouTube catches wind of that and says, hey guys, today I'm playing this. Dude, you're going to have, I don't even know how many users coming into this thing. It's going to probably crash the system. You know what I mean? So this is a big deal. It's just time. And we have to make it that. But even with that alone, at some point, there's going to be a certain amount of these kids that will come here as they get older, just because it has something relative to what they're interested today. 100%. So Bitcoin, so a lot of these other coins. So what's interesting to me is I think there's some of these coins out there that in our time, they have a use case, but it might be another generation until we actually understand what that use case is. We may not ever see anything come of that. I think that's what a lot of people need to be careful of with some of these Bitcoins out there. I think there's a lot of these Bitcoins out there that will not be around, that will disappear completely. I think there's some of them that have some special, like I said, some use case, special force behind them. Decentraland is definitely something that I guarantee it. This thing is going to be, I don't know how big, but as we get older, our kids, it is going to be interesting to see what comes up with this thing. We wouldn't have roads in this thing if there wasn't going to be a car driving around. Somewhere in this game, there's going to be that. It's just we haven't got there yet. The fact that there's a mobile app, I don't even know who's doing that, is telling you this thing has a future. There's something going on here. There's something coming. You guys got to keep building, keep figuring this stuff out so we can keep doing this stuff. I mean, this is awesome what everybody's doing out there. Dude, you're killing it. Don't worry so much about the AI and just focus on your kids. You're in the right place. You're doing something that most people in this country are fucking sleeping on right now. And probably somewhere back in 2001, there was a group of 10 people, just like what's in this room right now, looking at NVIDIA on the stock market like, why isn't this thing doing anything? God, this is at the forefront of all this shit everyone's about right now. It's the time. It just takes time, you know? And look at where it's at now. Everyone in this whole country's looking at this thing like, God damn it, why didn't I think of that? Well, you've been staring at it your whole life, you know? So yeah, that's all. Just, I love it. Keep doing it. Happy birthday, dude. That place was on fire last night. It was awesome. That's a fine example. Doing his thing. Like he is just, it's like he don't give a shit what anybody says or thinks. He's doing it, and we're seeing results. People are showing up. You know, that's it right there. Keep doing that. That's it. That's all I got.
So much damn love, man. I mean, at the end of the day, unless people come and people believe with us, it doesn't even happen. And I would be dancing by myself. But the real truth is, Without Mew, that shit don't even run. Like, Sin does so much fucking shit in the background every fucking night, which is why I say send the man some snacks, send the man some donuts or some whatever, because like the amount of stuff that had to go right to get Henny live last night and the complications and things to make that run on a triple, dude, I'm just so fucking grateful we have such amazing people and people show up and show out. But man, the real star last night was 100 fucking 10% Mew. I love you, brother, and thank you.
And I just got to jump in and like reiterate, Jake. Like, yeah, totally. I hear what you're saying, and as a mom of two little nuggets, one that I spent last night just watching him steal brain rots. Did a pretty good job. He did some combat PvP and stole some brain rots that way. Other times, like he would go up to somebody's base and unlock it for like 30 or 50 like 50 Robux or something. I don't know. Like, well, hopefully it wasn't that much. I don't even know how much a Robux goes for. But like, I think we should all definitely be aware of the games that are viral and why they're doing a good job. Because if you think about it and you think about that right there, that mechanic that like you're trying to steal an asset from somebody else and you get an advantage if you just spend 50 Robux to open their base. Like that, they are making so much damn money just because of the game mechanic, how it's built in there. And it's a simple game, there's nothing fancy about it. um, but oh my gosh, it's insanely popular, more than like Grow a Garden or Fish. I think everybody needs to like see what games I don't know they're playing, and then yeah, like if we could make them here, we should make them here. And I think it like for me, knowing my son and his age, like Decentraland's not the place for him. He used to come in and like he has his own avatar. I minted a name for him. He's got his name minted somewhere in the Etherverse. But man, I'll tell you what, one trip to the Tamanoya with half naked avatars playing poker, I was like, okay, like we have age restrictions for a reason here. Not that Roblox is any better, because it's not. But you know, that was like yeah, we're all getting older, so it's like the kids that were kids 5 years ago, they might not be kids anymore. Now they might be like preteens. And so and I know I've spoken in depth about like my take on the COVID kids, the generation growing up right now, how like they literally feel more comfortable behind a computer screen. I had there was a play date once where my son had a friend over and they were having a great time, and then they're like, yeah, he's gonna go home early. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like, you know, just kind of like, okay, did something happen? And he went home and got on Roblox. And then they just sat there playing Roblox because they couldn't play Roblox together if they were in the same house. And I was like, oh my gosh, I am both failing as a parent, and this is so crazy that they would rather be online together because that's their thing. And now I'm thinking maybe I'm just a failure as a parent. The other thing is like if you give
Wait,
them
wait,
10 bucks.
I gotta pause you there. You're not, because that's identical to my life. My kids just hang out, like whether they're in public or not, with this is their culture. You know, it's our
Thanks, Nate.
culture too, but you're definitely not failing. I mean, come on now. They're
Oh, I don't
building
know.
the
I was
way
like,
they want to
I
and the
should
way
have
that
been
they've
getting
been
them out of
taught.
the house. I should have been like, guys, come on. Like, we should do this. I just didn't realize like what was happening. I didn't realize why he was going home, like, so he could go play Roblox. Yeah.
Well, I got one thing to share before I get out, because I have to actually go find I have to dig through a humongous storage unit, and I'm so excited. I'm like thrilled. But I think the next character who's coming to evolve in Decentraland for this next chapter is going to be the live cameraman. And last night there was a test of that. Some things worked good, some things didn't, mostly on my end and my tardiness. But I will say the thing that's going to help us evolve, like with streamers and these different people coming in who really, it is such a struggle to do your performance and then be in DCL for so many reasons, especially if you're running the same computer. Um, I think the most thrilling and successful thing, besides seeing all the beautiful people hanging out last night, was the fact that through a couple moves left and right, and it definitely wasn't the easiest right now, but the ability to have somebody else's feed be the camera to allow other people to showcase what's going on in DCL when they're playing, I think has huge implications for really showing people what's going on. And it really did lead other people into DCL from Henny's stream. And I think we should really consider what opportunities that could be for us moving forward. Sorry to just Bogart, but I had to get it out before I got out of here because I'm going to be in storage forever.
Okay, well, if we don't hear from you in 2 days, we're gonna send somebody out to the storage unit.
I really appreciate that. We'll be out by Friday, family. Let's go. I love you guys so much. Storage bound, shopping commencing.
Love you, Make. Here's another thing, Jake. You mentioned Fortnite skins. I think I am at like 120 Fortnite skins, and I don't even want to know how much I paid for all of them. But I did buy some battle passes, and that's a good way to do it. But like, there's some skins that people would pay good money for, like Travis Scott, Renegade Raider, maybe not now because they released it, but like, imagine you're a parent and your kid is asking you for, like some money in Fortnite so you can buy a skin. And imagine that like that skin in 6 years can be resold because it's an NFT. Like that, I don't know, like I would be so much more down to letting my kids make virtual purchases if I know someday I can sell it all back. Like when I just grow out of the game. Like right now in Fortnite, you'll never get that back. Like it's dead money. You can't. Like it violates the terms of service to sell your account or to get skins another way. And so, I mean, that's like a long road of education, and most parents don't really care, and they're not going to be like, yeah, wow, I should definitely buy my child some skins because it's an investment in their future. But for those of us like here, we might be like, yeah, like totally understand where the first skin on other side might have like retail value in the future. Like look at Boxy. I mean that those were going for like $700, I think. In other side, I don't know. Maybe I'm just insane. Like people have to understand it first, but I think there's definitely something to that. However, I'm on that side of the spectrum of like craziness.
Yeah, I've got several skins that I've got for my son, and I was thinking about that the other day. I don't really play Fortnite or follow it, but I was like, man, you probably should try to keep track of your kid's account, your account, these things that are popular, because there's a chance that later in life, these unsuspecting items could be a thing that people are interested in. I didn't know if you could resell them or what the story was. And that's kind of what led me into this, where I'm like, like I said, Pogs were a big thing when I was a kid, a round, shiny object. And here we are again. There's these round, shiny objects that are all over the news, these gold and silver round things that are a big deal. So it's like sidestep it a little bit of what your kids are interested in, collect some of the stuff they're interested in. Pogs did not work out. That was not something that gained in value. Pokemon cards did. Right now, skins, same kind of thing. Like, I don't know. I think what we're doing here with people collecting stuff, one or the other is going to work out. I promise. I don't know which one. I would say this one definitely. I think it's going to be kind of the same as anything, though. Like, you got to look at the stuff, and some stuff will come up and be popular. Cube Man, where's he at? He's in here, right? Those shoes, dude. Like, this guy, we could be staring at the next Nike billionaire right here if he keeps this up. You know what I'm saying? Like, good gracious, man. And anybody that buys his shoes today, we don't know that in 20 years, the original Cube Man shoes are the freaking, yeah, dude. Everybody wants these. They're 100 mana today, and mana's worth $4. And that's $400 pair of sneakers, man. It's pretty legit, you know?
Yeah, and these have, there's history to them too. Like if you've got one of those pairs of shoes and there's only 10 available and he wants to drop something in the future, he can just look at the holders who has those shoes, just drop them right in. I mean, I freaking love doing that with the OP that I'm like, I don't even tell people. I'm like, here, we're doing a random drop for everybody that showed up last week. You just got yourself, an emote or a wearable. Like that is the best thing, like, are some of the best utility around tokenization and all of this. So
one more thing. So like, and I bet a lot of people think this, like when you're in here messing around in Decentraland and doing all this stuff, for all of us that are in here, it's like, man, this is really exciting. Where is everybody? Well, and that's kind of what I'm talking about. A lot of us, I can tell, are all probably similar to the same age right now in this. We didn't grow up with this stuff. This is, to most people in society that's in our age, and especially the older ones, this is such unfamiliar ground that people aren't really willing to come in here and put money into skins. But our kids right now, every kid in this goddamn country is out there trying to buy skins and trying to build stuff on Minecraft and trying to see who has the cooler one and they want that one and all that. Just wait till these kids have to get a job and then they find out what you can make money with skins in this Decentraland. There's no question. They grew up with this stuff. They don't even care that everybody out there right now that thinks there's a risk to these things, there's a risk that you buy Bitcoin at the wrong price and you have to sit with it for 20 years and maybe it's back to break even. But I can guarantee you that this wouldn't be on the market in the government saying right now how they own Bitcoin, that this is something that's just going to disappear. Yeah, you could have an internet outage for an hour or a month. You could have Coinbase go bankrupt. And if you don't have your coins in a wallet, yeah, you could lose everything. But this stuff isn't going to go away. These kids it's going to be their thing when they get older,
Well, yeah, and also you look at the workforce and what it meant to be a young adult entering the workforce when you were young, whatever age you're from. Like legally, at least in my state, you have to be 15 and a half, I believe, to work, unless it's agriculture. So like 16 years of age in order to get your first job that's like, W-9 taxes. You can babysit, you can walk dogs, all that beforehand. But like, it's actually mind-boggling to me that like kids now can have a YouTube channel, they can have a social media presence, they can get monetized on that long before they ever hit the working age. I'm not saying it's a lot, like not everybody, like it's a lot of work to get there, but the fact that even the way that we work is changing. Like there's kids, for any parent here that knows Ryan's World, like, hopefully you don't know who that is and you'll just be like, wow, I don't know. I missed that one. Like, Ryan's World was a kid that got famous for just opening toys when he was like cute and young. And then like, oh my gosh, I don't know, Ryan's World. Like, we watched it when my kids were young. But like, my kids would rather watch some other kid open up a toy and play with it than like get the toy and play with it themselves. So this kid, Ryan, like, he's a multimillionaire now, but he had like a Target brand, like he had toys, Ryan's World. Like, I just think we also have to look at like everything's changing, not just what they spend money on, but how they make money. Like, and as a parent of one of those, I'm like figuring out as I go along, like, all right, kiddo, you can, this you can do, this you cannot do, you cannot show your face, you cannot, like, here's your list of no's. And at first they kind of like fought me on it, and I'm like, nope. And now they're both really like glad that they are anonymous and not undoxed. And yeah, so there's so much that goes into it. Like, the world is ever changing, and it'll be interesting to see how Decentraland fits into it, how NFTs, how blockchain, all of that finds its niche.
Yeah, wait until these kids get older and they have a platform where they can have skins, they can do their avatar stuff, and then they can have a place like Makes or any of your guys's places that you can go to and watch unboxings and stuff on there. They're gonna do that. A lot of guys and a lot of people that are our age out there right now. This is like talking about people would rather be online. You know, like we all grew up going to concerts in the real world. I don't know that, you know, obviously there'll be some of that for these kids growing up, but I mean, this is right up their alley. Like hosting shows and stuff like this, like absolutely, you know. It's cool already to us. I wish there was more people. I'm friends. I almost had a friend having to get a new account last night, show up to Make's birthday party. And I think he was having some computer problems or something, so he gave up on it. But it's like, man, yeah, no, this is it's gonna be exciting to see how things unfold. I'm trying. I feel like in Decentraland for me right now, trying to build stuff. I'm like a 5-year-old trying to learn how to hold a pencil again. Trying to, you know, what is Blender? How do we do this? You know, so going to your thing. I think this last week that was awesome. It's funny to build stuff in the real world and then see like how you're building stuff on the computer. I liked your something you did in there. You made a wheel and you're like, here, I'll turn it up against a flat surface so I can make sure it's straight. That's what we do in the real world. Hold something up against a flat surface. Yeah.
Yeah, now you know how I build in the real world. I don't know if you should, like, if I build a boat, I don't know if it's going to be like float worthy, so maybe don't step in it. But yeah, that's it's funny you picked up on that. Actually, I would love to build something because I do love building in the real world. Built my kids a pirate ship in the backyard when they were little. Um, and I'm not the best builder, but like it would be so cool to build something in Decentraland, like get it like where you like limitations where you'd have to build it the same way in the real world and then go build it in the real world. Almost like build it first, prove that it could be done, and then go to Home Depot and get your studs and like probably swear and hit your hand with the hammer a lot and be like, all right, well, I'm gonna do it. Actually, I should do that. That's what I should do. You've inspired me, Jake.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be cool. And I've been looking at the same thing, trying to get some inspiration. I mean, working in the real world, welding and stuff. I'm not very good at the creativity side of stuff, but if you give me an idea, a plan, something to go off of, I'm pretty good at making that thing come out and turn out pretty good. So that's been another kind of fun thing about this. I've been trying to figure out how you guys are kind of getting some of the patterns and colors and stuff into the program. How you're getting some of these things figured out, where to get some inspiration from. But yeah, it's coming. We'll figure stuff out. You guys are, it's really cool just seeing what everybody's making out there. That's for sure.
It feels like when you get more and more people around you that are building, like it actually feels easier to build. Like the Winterfest. The Winterfest builds that people are doing, like it's been so inspiring just watching. Like I can't always jump in, but like 13 is in the group chat in CBD Discord, Sin is in there, Meta Wolf, like the usual suspects, and it's so cool to see people like building together. And so I think these community events like that also just help because when you run into a problem, you know, sometimes you can figure it out with other people around you. But yeah, inspiration. I mean, AI is another good one for that. Like for the cantina, I just kind of had a rough idea, but it was actually going to be very different. And then I just started like putting ideas in, and then finally started like finding ones that I enjoyed more. And then that's kind of what the end product was like molded after a little bit. Still my own like infusion and design, but I think it helps the creative process move faster for sure.
Yeah, I have yet to really get into Blender and actually even start messing with anything. I'm still trying to get out of a diaper here when it comes to even just interacting on Decentraland to begin with, but we'll get there. We're figuring stuff out. I'm glad to have found this, and because I think it was about 2 years ago, I was looking at it when I read about it. I was like, oh man, like I need to go check that out, and then kind of never did. And I'm glad I'm even as far as I've made it so far. Land out there too, Green or whatever his name is, has brought this up a couple times. I think that's a big one too, trying to kind of question some of the land that's available, or keeping an eye on that, maybe trying to get some of that figured out too, seems like kind of a thing. I don't know if like the prices people are asking for this stuff comes down, or it's just watch the price of the mana coin itself, and then say if someone's asking 10,000 coins for a land, and back when the whole craze was going on and they paid $30,000 for it, they bought it for 10,000 coins. I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer that that's a good deal as far as, relative to what they paid for it, and then talking about what this thing could be in the future. But I don't know if the coin, or if it's we're looking for the price of the land to change to, say if they bought it for 10,000 coins, are we waiting for that to change to go down to buy or something? I think that's been kind of an interesting concept on the game. I see there's stuff out there, people are asking prices that seem kind of questionable, like, are these guys real? Is this some bot? Is this some kind of, see if someone's stupid enough to pay this for it, or is this something we should be paying for this? What's going on here? I don't know. Building stuff on, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, I once upon a time put a price tag on a parcel because I didn't want to sell it. So I was like, oh, I'll put it, like, I don't care, everybody's putting their land up for sale, I'll just put it up for sale. And I sold it. And so don't ever put your land up for sale, even if you're like, this is ridiculous, no one will spend this. Like, like, land is just like real life land. Like, you don't necessarily know who your neighbors are, and maybe there's reasons people want that doesn't, like, you're not seeing it, but they are. Or maybe they're just freaking batshit crazy, and yeah, I don't know. But I think a lot of that is maybe people putting it up for those prices. They're not really wanting to sell it, but they're like, sure, if somebody offers me this, I'll buy it for that. So I was like sad and happy at the same time, like, but I didn't actually want to sell that piece.
Yeah. I would definitely be willing to question things like, you guys out here right now that have more going on with the activity, everybody out here that has activities right now that's kind of starting to gain a reputation of you having a spot on the map, you've put something together, that your place to sell is going up in value based on the original, just the land purchase price. And that's something that I kind of wonder about this, just like in the real world. Like, if you buy a bare piece of ground out here where I'm at in North Dakota, that was practically free 10 years ago because no one cared. If you'd pay the taxes on it, you could have it. Now that they got an oil field out here, no one wants to sell anything. And if they do, it's just almost it's ridiculous. Manhattan, same thing, like years ago, big deal. And it's just like, people probably thought back then $100,000 lot or property was a lot of money. And now we're looking at millions of dollars for something downtown Manhattan. But it's because of development taking place. There's either a resource there that was found, or there was a development that took place. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you buy a piece of land and you're expecting it to go up just based on the ground without doing anything with it, it's probably going to have something like, it's your Make's next door neighbor, Canessa's next door neighbor, one of your other guys' next door neighbor. It's central to the Genesis Plaza or something like that. or you need to put something on there to increase the value. Someone like myself that doesn't know how to use Blender and all that stuff, man, it'd be cool if I had something I could do a screen share thing on. If you put that together, someone out there like me might pay more to buy that piece of property because it's already got something like what you guys have built on it that's kind of turnkey. You'd have to walk me through how to use everything, but you know, it's just different things to look at in the game. That's kind of curious, you know. It'd be kind of cool to see somebody take a piece of property on there with mana coin trading at 10, 11 cents, 12 cents, whatever it's at right now, buy a piece of property and 4 times their money on it because you knew what you were doing with Blender and put everything in motion in there and sold it. It'd just be cool to see that that's possible. You know what I mean?
It's definitely possible. Like a lot, yeah. Like I've 2021 was a crazy year. I think that the physical build on the land though, that's just the tricky part. Like once you sell your land, that build goes with it to the next, you know, owner gets that build, but you don't get the rights to it. You can't go in and you can't change it. Now if I downloaded that GLB, like the build, if I downloaded the build and sent it to you, then you could have it. You could put your branding on the wall. You could make it all pretty. And so like that's a way around it too, like where you're buying the land and the, you know, the pretty stuff that's on it. I know Mr. Dingia has a bunch of different like builds that he's made. He had a grant through the DAO probably about 3 years ago to create a bunch. And I see him every once in a while do like an event where you can go and look at them. I think it's in like, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but I think Dingia Worlds. And you can go and basically shop for different scenes, like buildings that you want on your scene. And I know some people that have done that, downloaded them, they turn it into like a fashion studio, or other people turn it into clubs. So you know, there's a few different ways to do it. There's also like templates in the Creator Hub that you don't have to know anything. You just, there's a really cool one. It's the streamer's pad, and you just plop that in. You change a couple, you know, a couple things to make it like the branding your own, and it really is easier than ever before to build. And you don't need to know Blender. I mean, Blender's fun for like when you're ready to really get in there, but you don't need it. And I say that as somebody that like I've spent most of my time here pretty angry at myself for not knowing Blender, and like watching everybody that started after me get surpass me and create cool shit. And I just, yeah, like it just, I don't know, I felt like I was a failure for a long time because I just couldn't get it. And so now I'm working on that. Now I feel like I'm not quite as much of a failure. I'm a little bit better, but still, don't let those, like, comparison is a killer. So don't worry about what everybody else is doing, and just throw that shit in there in the Creator Hub. And you know, I think that's the coolest thing, is just get started and make something. And then you're going to come back in a year from now, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, this is so crazy. Like I thought this build was so cool, and now it's just like I can't even use it. Like I literally was looking through my builds for the Mardi Gras scene from last year, and I was like, oh my gosh, in order to use that, I'm going to optimize everything, because I didn't know how to do that last year, and I didn't know how to do this, and it's almost like, should I just start over from scratch, because I've learned literally that much in the last year. So I think it's cool to be surrounded by so many people that are just pushing the envelopes of like what they can do themselves. Like personal growth is crazy.
So slightly on the continuing, I guess. Well, I guess it's leaving AI, but still sort of on like topic. You know, like with you know, how bullish we are on Decentraland, the potential that we see on Decentraland. But so like, what are the thoughts on Google's new launched project? What is it called? Project Genie, is it? Let me take a look here, see.
You'll
Yeah.
have to teach us what exactly what you got on there, Jeannie.
Well, I'm just reading like from what someone shared in the community jumpstart thread, kind of like showing Project Genie, which is an experimental application for users to create virtual worlds using AI. So we're still in the AI topic. Um, it is only available to US users now, and uh, and will be exciting if this could be interoperable with Decentraland. That's just a comment that the person made, the one who shared this. So now I guess Google released a platform, a some sort of something that lets you create virtual worlds using AI. Um, so like does that prompt the like this prompts this question for to me, like, is the metaverse back? Like, all these companies for so many years were like pushing against metaverse. They're like, no, metaverse gross. And now it's like, here's a way for you to create basically a metaverse, a virtual world.
I'd say, well, can they make money here? Because that's going to be the thing that like people just follow the money. That was what like the last push was all about, like tech and money.
Google
I
can
can tell you,
always make money.
I can tell you a few things that I know. I picked up on this, like I mentioned before, about being here because of the lunar calendar. Ready Player One, they talk about 2025 this year, so we're 2026. If you watch Ready Player One, it starts out in the beginning, and they say it all started around 2025. So when I seen that, I kind of giggled to myself when I went and was looking at Decentraland. I'm like, what were you guys doing? This came out in 2018, and they warned you not to be here. It wasn't going to start till 2025. Why were you guys buying all this stuff, you crazy hooligans? Anyways, there's a company out there called SolarWinds that I follow on Twitter. And I've come to the conclusion that they will give clues. You can read into these little goofy clues that will kind of point out different trends that are coming up in the market, what to avoid and what to go into. And they were talking about Ready Player One in one of these podcasts I was listening to. This thing's got something coming. I can't put my finger on it. I've been trying to figure that out. But everything that I've done with these guys, the playing with the solar winds, playing with the lunar calendar, when the arrows all point to something, it's yeah. And I'll give you a couple examples. 2024 was the year of the dragon, and the dragon points to gold. So investing in gold in 2024 was something that was the big deal. We can all see where like gold is right now in value. Last year, silver was part of the year of the snake. And so if you're buying silver right now, well, you can see what happened there. Tobacco was part of the dragon year. So if you go back and look at Philip Morris and look at the stock chart, look at what happened if you invested in tobacco for the year of the dragon, well, fucking doubled your money. And that's the biggest run Philip Morris has had in the last 20 years. So year of the horse this year, well, if you have horses, you have to have land. Gold and land are two things that go together. And if you look at the, there's a coin out there right now, it's for the year of the horse, and it shows a horse trampling a dragon. Land values, something to do with land is going on right now out there. I think it's this Decentraland. I think this is going to be something we're going to see. Something's going to start to transform. This is either the time that the coin is bottoming out in price. This is either the time that people start to show up here, like you're saying, like is a metaverse coming back? I don't know exactly, but I know that you need, everybody in this whole world needs to be here figuring this thing out for some reason why. I don't know why, but you need to be here. Buy the coin. Learn how to build a piece of thing on a piece of land. Learn how to do this stuff. This is what's going on right now. Clothing. Clothing is part of the year of the horse. is kind of like a feminine sign. So women would be something of interest. Well, women like clothing. Okay, so what does this consist of? You're staring it right in the face. Clothing right here. Clothing companies on Wall Street right now, super big on that. What's going on there? Is it time to buy a pair of Crocs to put them in your closet as a collectible? Is it time to take that pair of Nikes out of the closet and sell those right now that you've been sitting on for 20 years that none of us have, but we wish we did? This is definitely right now this year something, or it gets erased, or we all are calling each other on our cell phone in 6 months from now going, yeah, man, how much did you lose on Decentraland? They just took the whole thing off the damn thing. What the hell was that all about? Something's coming right here, It is. It's no joke.
Gee, I hope it's the opposite. I hope my land buying ventures are fruitful and someone can buy the land off me one day so that they can have their horses on them.
They're AI agent horses. Going back to the AI thing, I still think that we've been looking at it wrong, and that I don't think that it's going to be a rush of humans coming to buy this land. It's going to be the Claude bots and the Molt bots who made some money by doing their AI poly market flips, and then want to go express themselves and live a life and have a physical realm. And I think that like, I just imagine myself like, I still have 100 bitmaps, which are like Bitcoin parcels. I've never built on it. I've never looked into that. I just held them. But I just imagine like if all these Claude bots suddenly get into that, and then they're just like scrambling and they're all spending all this money on it, and it's like, that would be pretty cool. It's like, I don't imagine people just waking up and being like, you know what, I'm gonna quit Roblox and World of Warcraft and RuneScape, and I'm gonna go into bitmaps. Like, I don't see that happening. I see it with the AI agents. I think that might be coming.
Something's coming, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, whatever, something's coming. Sometimes it's hard to predict, but we'll definitely know as time unfolds. And yeah, that would be crazy. Having this stuff, and that's very absolutely there with what's going on out there right now. Most definitely. Sometimes I'm sitting here asking myself, with some of the stuff I'm doing, I'm asking myself, are some of you guys that I'm listening, do you guys work for the government? Sen, do you work for the government? Are you part of the CIA? Why is it that I'm showing, why am I showing up in Decentraland and there is no one else here? And I've been doing this for the last few years, and I keep running into these weird fucking things. And then there's actually people here, and they're very determined on this thing. Are you guys like part of a Pentagon thing that's making sure this thing stays alive and you're helping guys?
Yeah.
Some call it a cult.
Sin is the 11 Labs API, and I to flip the coin, I think that, so we talk about waiting for all these people to catch on to the metaverse and for it to take off, and I think that the missing link is the AI, the autonomous chatbots, the Molt bots, the Claude bots that come in and buy the land and build on it. And suddenly, can you imagine? We were sitting here waiting for all these humans to come and build out the metaverse and make it sick. Suddenly, AI builds it out at like 10,000 times the speed, and it is sick. Can you imagine? Like, suddenly, Decentraland is Ready Player One.
Bro, I've been saying this for some time. I don't know if you guys remember, but like, obviously, like, I didn't come up with this, right? Like, I heard somebody else say it, and I thought that was cool. But the metaverse essentially needs to be procedurally generated by AI, because think about it. Even if there was like 100,000 of us that were active with lands, right? We would have to update our scenes every single day, and to make them interesting. And we have lives, all 100,000 of us, if we were there, right? But imagine now, if you have a Molt bot that is specifically designed to build in Decentraland, right? That is autonomously just building, even when we're sleeping. Like, let's say, you could even like integrate it somehow, or maybe just make your own or something, right? But in that case, the Decentraland actually gets built out faster. But what I was gonna ask you, Dr. Drip, is like, you know how you're saying these agents, they might leverage bitmaps for their metaverse. I like bitmaps. I still have some. Um, but why don't you think they'll come to Decentraland? Like me personally,
Oh, I
I would.
do.
Oh, moon.
Yeah, open source. I think the key is the open source part. So Decentraland, Hyperfi. I mean, I just threw Bitmap out there because I'm holding a bunch of them, but it could be Bitmap, right? Like it could be this other one that that they've already created. I don't know to what degree it's on the blockchain, but it seems like they've created a world themselves that kind of resembles the screenshots I've seen of people building on Bitmap. But no, I think it could be anything that's open source. Anything that's closed source is kind of the loser for that, right? Like they're not going to come in and build on these closed platforms, or maybe they will. Maybe it's a Roblox bot that comes in and but no, I think that the sweet spot for them is going to be what's in their language and its blockchain.
No, that's moon. Yeah, I agree. I also think the reason we're gonna see a lot of influx in people actually interested in the metaverse, it is because the markets are crumbling. That's basically like the biggest signal for builders to like go in build mode is the markets turn red, and that's kind of going on. So they're
What's
coming.
really funny about that is like that comes to life, and everybody is over here hyper focused on AI and all this stuff taking over in the real world. And there's like 20 of us in here in Decentraland, and it happens to us, and the whole thing's just like going out of control.
But I'm excited for that, honestly. Like, please replace my jobs or as a metaverse builders, right? Like, go build it. I encourage Claude, bro. Please, help us, right? Like, bro, I was looking at it. I'm not gonna lie, like how it's been a minute, right, since I actually like tried building into Decentraland. But bro, holy moly, bro, you can do so much with Claude, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like, because before, like, I would just wonder, bro, like, what are the limitations of Decentraland? And I'd be like, oh, I wonder if someone built that, bro. Now I'm asking Claude, I'm like, yo, what are the limits of what you can build in Decentraland? And it's giving me like some crazy things, and I'm like, are you sure, buddy? Because I don't wanna go through the plugging and then it says that it doesn't work. It's like, no, it works. And I've made it scrutinized and everything. Now I'm gonna go plug it in. But bro, it's telling me it can do a lot of crazy things that previously I didn't think were possible. And I'm looking around, and they are possible. Like, for example, it told me that you needed like some different weird texture for making fountains. Bro, I saw Alan's video, and Alan and Pepper God's video, bro, and I'm like, bro, these guys figured it out because they had a working fountain in there, right? I never seen a fountain like with flowing water and stuff before, bro, in Decentraland. Like, I'm sure like maybe like a couple builders had built it, and I just never saw it. But bro, I thought that was crazy, because flowing water, like, that's a really really immersive feeling, bro. If you can do it really well. But I don't know, bro, I'm crazy.
So the thing about Claude with Decentraland though, like, so Rituals was like all Claude. That was a Claude sprint, and he still smokes drugs and makes stuff up. Like he still conflates SDK6 with SDK7. He still just tries to build stuff on JavaScript like it's gonna work, and I think the best tips that I have for anyone is to get a working. So first of all, it should be the docs, right? The docs. If the docs were perfect, then you'd send him the docs. You'd send him, and he'd know exactly what to do with it. But the docs are often crusty, or just don't have the new information, or they updated it and didn't update the docs. So the next best thing is to find the repo and send him the actual GitHub link so he can see examples. So when you say, I need to teleport, he knows it's just a move player to. Or if you're trying to make trigger boxes, he looks at the GitHub and is like, like Cavern was one that I did before AI, and I was just taking awesome repo snippets. So like I sent Cavern, and that was early SDK7, but a lot of it still worked. So when I said like, like box where you fall into it and kersplat, you're dead. It was able to just do it. Whereas if I told it to do that on its own, it would have done some stuff that doesn't really work, and I would have been troubleshooting forever. So like the best tip is to get some Decentraland repos. Go find contest winners that submitted their repo that have elements that you like, and it's all open source. You're more than welcome to send it to Claude and be like, hey, this is how you do a token gate. This is how you check. Rituals has a DCL name check. You walk up to the first part and it won't enable the next portion until it checks your DCL name real quick. So it's like, yeah, sending Claude the actual working SDK7 code bases is like the hacks.
Yeah, bro, that you're so genius. That was literally the first thing I did, cause that's basically what like these guys like shout out Pepe God, right? Cause it'd be basically what he would say is like, if you want to build anything, anything, your first starting point is the Decentraland repository, right? So like, that bro, Moon, cause that was the first thing I did, and I think that's why maybe like Claude was being nice. um but I should feed it almost like every day. I should feed the repository to it almost every day so it has it memorized, so it can actually start like thinking that this is it, bro. These are the limitations, not just some hallucinations I'm making up in my head, right? But yeah, that's so bullish. So bullish in my opinion. In my opinion, like I'm actually so happy to be here, bro. A lot of people got like washed out. Because people got liquidated, people lost it all, bro. People got tired, people just left. Um, so I recognize the opportunity that we have here at these levels, bro. It's insane. It's actually insane. Like Decentraland is it, in my opinion. I was studying Minecraft too because I was talking to Kanessa and Sinful like a couple weeks ago about Minecraft and stuff. And yeah, even Claude is like Minecraft is a very anti-crypto. Building there it makes no sense. Maybe if you want to like go there, build a community and stuff like that, maybe yeah. But if you want to like build with like crypto rails, like good luck. And then it suggested Decentraland, and I thought that was cool. Um, but yeah, Decentraland, in my opinion, is actually it, bro. I would rather build on granite rather than quicksand. No matter how cool the quicksand feels in the short term. Because at the end of the day, bro, like I need my work to be like able to stack on each other, bro, so I can compound it. I'm getting tired too, bro, of starting from scratch, bro. It gets so irritating sometimes. But Decentraland hasn't moved an inch, bro. So, for me, I love that. And, like, even this room, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I've been here for a very, very long time, bro. Some of these people I've known for like 4 years now, bro. So, like, for me, I don't have that bond with anybody in this entire space, bro. I don't know it. I don't even like, most people, bro, you're not even gonna like, bro. And so you're not gonna get to know them for a very long time. You know what I mean? Like Decentraland was one of the places where, bro, I love it. I would be here even if we went to zero. I would still be here even if that happened. So like the fact that we haven't gone to zero yet, bro, that's just a plus. But I
Well,
like
the
it.
funny thing about this is everybody talks about how we're going to be using a digital currency or we're going to be using Bitcoin in the future. Yeah, we are. We're going to be using Mana. We're already doing that on Decentraland. And you have a higher probability that someone's going to advertise something and you have a real product like you guys right now that have sweatshirts and gear and stuff, that you'll accept Mana for your products. Litecoin, all these other things, like if people interact with those, like the higher probability is they're just going to convert it over to cash, whereas like a lot of this will stay in here because it actually has a multiple use case instead of just it's a singular thing and you buy something and then you kind of have to like transfer it back to cash to move on to something else. I mean, obviously our little ecosystem right now isn't like overly large with products that you can buy for like in real world use, but you can buy land on here with Mana. Like I think people kind of got the wrong idea here And this is it right here. Like, this is the real thing. We're using Bitcoin right here. It's called mana. And we're using it on digital things to interact with digital products right now. I don't think you're going to have Bitcoin ever be like some kind of a currency that you're going to swipe a card to buy something at a gas station or something like that, you know? I think this is it right here.
I love mana. I was looking at the tokenomics and stuff, bro. You know what I noticed? Like Jake, I wonder if you guys have some insight on this too. Bro, I noticed mana has like a pretty huge supply, and then I'm just like, I noticed majority of it never moves. You know, because if it moved, we would have way higher land prices. Like, you know, our wearables would be going priced way higher. But I'm just curious. It's like, like, do you guys know where all the mana like is just locked, or it just, you know, it doesn't move. It doesn't move.
There's a lot of different wallets. There's a lot of different institutions. So if you look at some of the largest holders, they're institutions like Coinbase or Binance, and so they're not going to move. Yeah, I think holders like there's a lot of
that makes sense.
yeah, like the big ones. You know, when you start looking at how much, like, dang, how much they have, like,
Yeah, a lot. That's good
yeah,
though. That's good.
yeah.
That's bullish. Still bullish because like it's so Mana's been around. Decentraland's been around since like 2017, right? So like that's a long time. That's almost like 9 years, 8 9 years of it having to, like, you know, be in the free market and stuff like that. You know, so if whoever hasn't sold, they're most likely not selling here. Even if they are, they're most likely getting peanuts and they're selling the bottom, right? So good for me. Bro, I like it, bro.
I would also suggest look at the forums, the Decentraland forums. There's recent updates from Regenesis Labs, and so in those it talks more in depth about like treasury management, which is a really not important, more than that, vital for like our longevity. And so just looking through that, looking at what we're doing for like a finance strategy in the future. I mean, we have had the opportunity to really like take advantage of swings, and we were not able to, because any movement like that would have had to pass a 3-stage governance proposal. And so in the past, when we have suggested something like that, it was, you know, it might have been supported a little bit, but it, like, by the time it would have gone through that, there's a finite window. So that is a positive that we have the outcome from going to Regenesis Labs instead of having one, you know, operational wallet that the DAO has to pass everything. So I would highly suggest just look at that, look at like kind of the climate and the ecosystem. I think we're making some powerful moves that is going to protect the treasury for long term, because it's not just about like what money we have coming in. Protecting the money you have is just important, or if not more. And we're lucky, man. We were like, Decentraland created the coin right before the ICO boom, and so like we have a foundation that, if you look at NFT projects that started in 2017, I don't know who else has what we have. Like, there's very few.
CryptoPunks.
Yeah, CryptoPunks, Bored Ape. I mean, you know, like, they're out there, but they're very few and far between. And so to have like what we have like the foundation that we have, like the not literal foundation, but the metaphorical foundation, but then also the literal foundation that we have that is completely separate from the DAO. They had their own funding round. Like, we're in a pretty, I would say, a pretty good position. Like, we're not liquidated. Our price has, you know, like it's been a famine, and our price, like, yeah, it's gone down, but we are still operating. We're, instead of like closing up the ship, we just started like, you know, here's a new initiative for welcome guides, paid positions for Genesis Plaza. We've got the Jumpstart program. We've got a lot of momentum that I think is like putting like the right people in the right places to kind of build, so that later this year, next year, there's already building momentum, kind of working towards that. I do want to see the manifesto from Foundation. It hasn't been published yet. I know they're working on it, but like that would be really cool to see. That's just the kind of the roadmap for the year. I know that Regenesis Labs, I think, also will have something similar. But yeah, like sometimes perspective is a really important piece of the puzzle, and I don't know, like if my perspective is worth anything, I bought Mana in 2018, never expected it to do anything, and like I've seen crazy shit happen, and it happens fast and it goes just as fast. So don't take profits, don't buy wearables with your profits. Take it and like pay your damn mortgage, guys. But yeah, like there's the nuts and bolts behind the price. That is something, like we keep talking about Mana. That's a different beast than everything else, because that is influenced not just by what this platform does, but by speculation from investors. Like if you look up $Mana on Twitter, you're going to find people that you have never seen in Decentraland. You're going to find all the institutional accounts, which is why, friends, we should be including that in our posts so that we can have reverse discoverability, so that those people in turn can see us, see what's happening. I know it's just like, probably they're not relying on crypto Twitter for all of their information. But if you're an investor, you definitely want to like see all sides of what you're doing. And that's where like telling our story comes in play, like really important. Tell our story. What is our story? The scrappy little metaverse that could, like, we're here. We're still using the M word, we got green walls. We're a dead mall, but we're still hanging in there. And
But that's actually alpha. Can I say that that's actually alpha? Because think about it, these institution accounts, they have probably never ever seen us. They probably have never even been inside of Decentraland. They're probably like the same perspective as the dreamers that were just like speculating on the project during the ICO, if anything. So if they saw that we're actually here and like they're not actually as crazy because imagine how crazy you have to be bidding Mana right now, and you don't even know Decentraland has a metaverse. Imagine that, like you're like, oh, I love Mana, but I've never even been inside Decentraland, like, ever, right? Bro, that's a crazy guy, bro. That's somebody really, really crazy. So you go up to them and be like, yo, dude, this is what we're doing. And bro, they'll get so happy. Like imagine these guys, they start coming here and they actually come inside of the in world. Their perspectives and the knowledge that they'll bring to the table will be like actually priceless, bro. For Decentraland as a platform, But I don't know, bro. I think it'll still be
those
cool.
investors, they're like, they don't even have to know what we do or what we're about. Like they look at the charts. They're making their buys and sells according to the charts. And so like we're way down right now. That's not necessarily a bad thing. That means we might be a really good purchase. Like if people look at the fundamentals behind it and look at, market cap, how much is out there, how much is in the ecosystem, we might at times look like a really good buy. And telling our story through pictures on crypto Twitter, or just like getting it's so freaking hard to tell our story, right? Because what are we? We're a dance club. No. We're games. No. We're a social club. No. We're a place to build. Like we're undefinable because everybody's gonna like define it differently. And so that is a nightmare of a message to try to convey to the world. Like imagine you're trying to tell the world what Decentraland is, and like where do you even start? I mean, when I tell people in the physical world, like I kind of just don't even tell them anymore.
I have one
Have
for
you?
that. Yes, I have one. I was actually telling Sin about this. So I've been to try to help explain Bitcoin to people, and I've been experimenting with some of this stuff, trying to find like some comparables, and I've played with some of them, starting with the Dogecoin. So like Dogecoin, everybody was messing around, this thing blows up, everybody's messing around with memes and stuff. And then I'm like, okay. So I start messing around with Twitter and memes and stuff. And then I find the government agencies will post things and they'll have pictures of dogs on them. And they'll talk about your pet. Like, it's really hot outside. Don't keep your pets inside. Don't like make sure they have plenty of water or stuff. When they would start actively talking about dogs like this, Dogecoin would seem like it would get stimulated with price action. And I'm like, what the hell is this? This is kind of interesting. As time goes on, I'm discovering like these other Bitcoins, and there's the same similarities. One of them that I was just messing with just recently was Polygon Mana or Polygon Matic or whatever, with this big snowstorm that just came through. So like I trade the market quite a bit, and Boeing and the airplanes do really, really well whenever we get snow. Like coming into wintertime, Boeing is usually like something that you want to start messing with. So boom, we got snow, this is going on. When you look up the definition of polygon, it says it's a flat plane. It's a plane thing. It's like a shape. I'm like, okay. So I started messing with this and I'm like, this is crazy, dude. We get these snowstorms and shit and like Polygon's going crazy. And then like Avalanche is like the same shit. It's like an actual snow falling down. Like that's what avalanche is by definition. Ethereum is gas, right? So I'm like looking at the charts and comparing Ethereum to like oil and natural gas in different companies. And you're finding similarity in chart patterns where I'm like, no shit, this makes sense. Like you have to have Ethereum to like move these things around and live on these things. Like, yeah, okay, just like you have to have oil to have your car and all this stuff. It's a little bit different. So Decentraland, what's kind of funny about that, when you look at the logo, it's got the pyramids on it. Think of Egypt. What is Egypt known for? Gold. Okay, so here's something I was telling Simple about that I'm kind of curious of. I believe right now, and we're going to find out as time goes on, and I could be completely horribly wrong, but I believe that we are doing some kind of a similar 100-year anniversary Great Depression like thing, and Bitcoin is like an index like the Dow Jones, and Bitcoin is in the mix of a Great Depression like super crash, and Mana and Sandbox are like gold and platinum, like those types of things back whenever the market collapsed, which means if that's what's happening, these things should stay stable and they should try to gravitate upward in value. Also, if that's the case, then you should look at Mana as a gold where it shouldn't move that much over time, but it should go up. You should also think that like if this does actually happen with Bitcoin, like if you were trying to compare one to the other over the long term, think of it now, like gold back then versus the Dow Jones back in the lows of the Great Depression. The Dow Jones was arguably a better investment. So Bitcoin, like let's say if Bitcoin does crash and this thing gets put way back down there, 4,000 a coin, 2,000, 6,000, whatever, if that happens. If you buy that, you might not make, because it might take several years for this thing to get back up there. But in 100 years from now, I think Bitcoin's going to do a lot better overall. But for now, like, yeah, this thing, and it's kind of interesting. It's kind of weird because Mana by definition is a resource. It's a resource like to video games. It's a resource to card games like Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, and these games and stuff like that, like Pokemon. This is like as big as it is in America. Like this is Japan. Like these are big countries that huge economic influence. Like that they take this stuff kind of serious. So it's kind of funny to me to question like, what does the Chinese financial situation that lives by the lunar calendar, that's right there next to Japan, that knows what Pokemon is and knows what Mana is by definition, and there's a coin that's called Mana. What are they thinking of this thing right now? There's got to be large amounts of financial activity right there, out there in the world that we definitely don't know anything about, that's looking at this stuff. You know, we just had the president of the United States a couple weeks ago talking about how the United States is the largest holder of Bitcoin. You know, like, okay. Interesting, but looking at comparisons, that's the thing. And then if you, Hedera was one too that I picked up on. Like, if you look up Hedera, it's like a plant. And I would notice that there's a relationship between Hedera and the commodities like wheat. Like you can see the same price action in it, and it seems to kind of cooperate in a similar fashion. It's a very weird thing. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we're in gold. That's what I look at it as. Mana's gold, Sandbox is platinum, or vice versa. So that's what I tell people. I'm like, guys, this is the digital version of gold. Like everything they're saying in the news, they're wrong. That's not right. I don't know, you know.
And at the same time, we have to wash our hands from this and say not financial advice. Always got to put that disclaimer out there. And Jake, I kind of hope it's not like, you know, history reliving itself and stuff like that, because I mean, like, recent history has showed to be has showed to repeat itself almost very accurately. Like, for example, the Spanish flu back in 1918. The pandemic was from 1918 to 1920. And what did we have in 2020? A fucking pandemic. So it's
That's
scary.
what I'm saying. This is what I am banking on. This is what I am doing. This is what I am doing right now in the market. I am betting on pharmaceuticals in the same fashion. I am betting that Bitcoin in a general sense goes down and the pharmaceutical industry goes up. And my reasoning behind that is that I believe Bitcoin was originally incepted as a way to try to deal with the drug war on drugs and a sucker's game for people to believe that this was an untraceable thing and buy and sell drugs on large scale transactions. And the government has known about this. I don't even know if the government maybe didn't create all this, but anyways, and that they have used this.
That's how the government busted my Molly guy back in 2012.
So back then, and like when we were kids, I don't know how many people I've worked with that we would all joke about Bitcoin. They're like, yeah, man, I used to have some of that and I sold it for a bag of weed. And I'm like, yeah. So there's this big relationship between Bitcoin and the drugs. And so pharmacists, if you notice, like in the news right now, how they keep talking about how we're taking out all these drugs, we're removing all these things and closing this border. Whether all this is real or not, I don't know. But this is what we see on TV. We're taking out this drug lord. The more they do that, it seems like the more Bitcoin goes down and the more pharmaceuticals on the stock market go up. Now, I can't tell you what companies of pharmaceuticals are going to be the big winners. I have about 2 or 3 of them I'm fucking with. I think your best bet if you're going to do this is to stick with the kind of the tried and true. I could give anybody a list of full financial advice or discretion. Like if you lose money on it, that's up to you. I doubled my last year alone based on the year of the snake. If you look at a Blue Cross Blue Shield insurance card, you have a snake wrapped around what you would call it on there, right? So this is where this started for me. Was last year was when I was like, all right, we got the pharmaceutical stuff coming to life. And I need to be, and then this is where all the hype comes into Bitcoin, where Bitcoin's trading up north of 100,000. And I'm like, guys are out of your mind, dude. You are fucking out of your mind buying this at 100,000+ right now with this shit going on, thinking this is going to go up right now. You're fucking crazy. And exactly what you said. And I say the same thing, like 1920, the flu pandemic, and then 2020. And then what do we have coming right ahead?
The super flu pandemic.
A fucking super Great Depression, fucking 100-year anniversary, 1929 to 2029.
Let's not forget about World War One, that's the part where I'm saying I really don't hope it doesn't repeat itself.
I know. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like there's a lot of interesting stuff going on. If you look at a chart Go back, everybody go look at the chart. Pull up the Dow Jones from the Great Depression and tell me the difference between Bitcoin, the Bitcoin chart, and the chart of the Great Depression on the Dow Jones. I cannot see a difference, dude. It's the same shit going up, and it's looking like the same coming back down right now. Where I'm like, this is fucking crazy, dude. Is this really what we're doing right now? Is this thing really coming? Like, holy shit. And if you look at percentage wise, like if this happens like this, like we could be looking at 4,000 to 6,000 on Bitcoin as an ultimate low here. Full discretion, financial. This is not financial advice to anybody, but it's extremely interesting.
$4,000 Bitcoin?
I know, right? Yeah.
Oh my god, bro! I swear, bro, that would be amazing. Like, I would love that. That's
Me too.
insane. But like that, I would love that because you know what it reminded me of instantly. Ironically, he's also from Decentraland. But so, but he's not here anymore, so I won't say his name. Um, but so you know what my friend was telling me? Essentially in 2017, Bitcoin had like a flash crash because of China FUD. Like China was like banning it and they were going hardcore or something. I don't know. I wasn't there. I joined 21. Um, but essentially on some exchanges, Bitcoin crashed to 6 cents in 2017. Isn't that crazy, guys? 6 cents Bitcoin 2017.
I remember that. I've been.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
I've
no
been
way,
following.
really? Is
Oh,
like
I've
I
been
checked with
following
Google, but
Bitcoin.
I haven't met like I haven't talked to anybody else about it.
Yeah, I've been following Bitcoin definitely since like 2014, 15, and there was this huge flash crash. I guess I don't know. I wasn't seeing the exact numbers, but I remember this like
6 cents.
absolutely freaking ridiculous overnight flash crash where it was like, what the heck?
I mean, I recall some flash crashes around those times, around Justin Sun's, which is like one of China's, or at the time was one of China's like youngest self-made billionaires. He is the founder of Tron, the token. It was like there were reports of China one banning Bitcoin, and then on what followed after was China coming after Justin Sun's trying to liquidate his massive Bitcoin position by crashing the market. But like, yeah, I don't recall seeing uh, uh Bitcoin at what was that number that you said, $4 or some shit?
No, 6 cents, dude. 6 cents.
Yeah,
So
no.
this is
Uh,
yeah, dude. Isn't that
the-
crazy sinful? Like this is
I
crazy,
mean,
bro.
crazy
Like
enough for me to not believe at this point, because I mean, I saw Bitcoin low, yes, but I mean,
you
I'm
believe
not gonna.
Google? Like I don't like
don't
Google.
I
I don't
don't
like.
these days I don't believe in anything but myself and maybe Canessa over here. But
And I believe Canessa too.
the
Hey,
Guys, I
hey
think
guys,
the commodity of the future is soil. What is your soil for your crops like? Can you grow your own crops? Because none of this matters.
high nitrates.
None of
North
it.
Dakota's good.
I spend more
North
on the
Dakota
soil
is
than I
good.
actually do on the tree. But I just wanted to say real quick, Luzcat is playing at chord 66, negative 141.
Yeah, I wanted to start winding down here so we could all just go over there. Honestly.
Before we do final words, I wanted to run back to this was a while ago. Canessa, you mentioned you really love OP badges because you can export the holders list and airdrop to it manually, which is sick. But a few months ago, I don't even know how many months ago, I made a tool so that you could do that with Decentraland wearables and actually any Polygon NFT. The tool is hodlers, not holders. Hodlers.drdrip.com with two P's. And what you do is you just paste in the Decentraland marketplace link. You could paste in multiple marketplace links, one per line or comma separated. Or you paste the actual like contract address. It doesn't matter. You could paste the Polygon scan link. It doesn't matter. But it fetches the holders and shows you like Sinful has 3 skate backpacks. And if you do multiples, it'll say Sinful is at the top of the list because he has 3 skate backpacks and 10 punk hats, if I'm comparing those 2 collections. There's a button to export all where it exports to a CSV. And again, it's if you're doing a multi search, then it puts the holders list in different columns. And it works with any Polygon NFTs, so it's not just DCL wearables. And I can expand it to other EVM chains. I haven't, but I could. So we could track all kinds of badges and stuff. But yeah, it's totally live, and it's what I used to airdrop the punk hair that I did, which is essentially the hair that's underneath the punk hat, right? Like, we've had the punk hat for all these years, and I always just cheesed the hair, and it looked really crappy. I had to go back and redo it because it looked so bad. And it looked a little better, but I was like, what would that hair look like? So with AI tools, I was able to come up with this really sick mohawk and airdropped it to all the holders of punk hats 1 for 1. So if you had 3 punk hats, you have 3 of the punk hairs. And there were 700 of them that I sent to the burn address. So the true mint number for the epic punk hair is actually 300. There were a few extras that I put on the marketplace on secondary. And there's also an RGB version for 100 mana, which if we sell enough of those, then I can keep going with I built some extra stuff, and I'll publish them if we get some sales coming through. But I'm really excited with that tool. It's super useful, and it totally exists and works right now. It's free for everyone to use. So you could get airdrop lists of all your old items and have some fun with that.
That's so cool. Oh, I might need a little assistance to figure out how to make that happen, but that is so cool. And you need like a parcel of land in Decentraland where you have your quantities like up on the wall so people can see it. Like, there's a spreadsheet I know of like old L1 wearables that gives the actual like, yeah, it was epic and there were 1,000, but actually only like 150 were minted, or like some are mythic but only 2 of them were minted. And so it would be cool if you had that information out. Like, then people would be like, oh shit, like this one's actually really rare. Like, I don't know. So.
Yes, some of the artifact legendaries have like a handful of them out, and the rest never got minted. Like 100 items, most of them never got minted.
Yeah, it's crazy. Or some of them originally, like especially the L1s, they had the colors wrong on the quantities, and so you'll like, if you're not careful, you'll buy something and you'll think it's a mythic, but there's actually like 200 of them. So yeah, that would be cool to see that for your stuff.
Buy some land, guys. Buy some land. We're coming down. The mana's just went down 80% in the last week. Buy land. No one knows where the bottom is, but somebody out there right now, I hate to say this, they are probably just itching to get out of this thing. We're starting to see stuff go down. And pay full price, but put an offer out there. I bought a couple pieces on there. I couldn't believe how fast they went, like, to put the offer out to buy the place. It's finger snap, dude. It was like, whoa, okay. Yep, that was easy. Like, So yeah, buy land, get a little land. People that made money during the Great Depression were the ones that bought cheap land. And so if this is true, buying cheap land right now, hopefully it is cheap and we don't buy it and find out it goes to 0.0002 cents for a mana coin. We're in trouble.
That's okay. I bought mana when it was 4 cents, and it's all about what was behind the project, because you couldn't walk in the world back then, and now you can do so much more. And I don't know, I think there's a lot more utility for the coin and a lot more utility for the land. I think also, not financial advice, but teach yourself some skills. Teach yourself how to do the Creator Hub, how to work in Blender. Like, that right there is something nobody can ever steal an education from you. Like, teach yourself, learn how to build.
Bro, I love that. Bro, they tried taking everything from me, but you know what they couldn't take from me, Kanessa? They couldn't take my knowledge. They could never take my knowledge, dude. And I think that's a core reason why a phoenix will always rise from ash, because knowledge is something they could never take from you. Um, yeah, dude, the shadow Decentraland, bro. Because without Decentraland, I wouldn't have it, bro. But now it's becoming even easier. But I would say, yo, what Jake was saying is actually like low key alpha. I never thought about it, like actually putting bids. I saw some bids out there, but I never thought some people would actually accept them. But I'm definitely gonna put bids out. But you know what I found really good? Like actually just like stacking the mana token, bro. Because it's so low. It's so low, and when it actually goes up, you're gonna wanna spend mana on wearables and cool things, right? Because obviously Decentraland is so amazing. Um, but so because we're going to want to spend, like, we're gonna want to buy wearables regardless, bro, and we're gonna top blast like last time. And so for me, I'm just like, bro, it might be alpha to actually stack mana. But on top of that, like, bro, there's sometimes like crazy deals that just pop up, and you have to be really quick about it. Because there is some people still actually bidding on these lands, bro. I know it feels like we're just the only ones, but bro, there's actually people, because it keeps disappearing, bro. I look at land, I look at it like a couple days later, it's gone, and I go like, damn, I should have bought it. You know, so it's
Thank
bullish, bro.
you.
Yeah,
All
bro.
right. Well, we're gonna start winding down here, cause I'm just gonna skip the final thoughts, pass it over to Canessa, because unfortunately we have ran through half of Lost Cats event, and I would like to respect our next performer.
I will just say, with all this talk of the digital world, just remember that health is your wealth, and don't neglect your physical body. That is the thing that has to carry you through all this. So go touch some grass, get some exercise, and get that vitamin D and all of it. And tell us, send pics. We want to see pics. Have a good day,
Mhm.
everybody. Thanks for being here.
Yes, thank you, everyone. So head on over to 66 comma negative 141. Los Cat is performing. Show some love, and yeah, pop into ABC Decentraland tours in 2 hours, and in 5 hours, Metaverse After Hours will be taking place at, I believe, Maze of Dreams, Crypto Minotaur's location. Tomorrow, Sunday, we have Golf with Friends with Billy T Coin. We also have two events by our Helvetian friends. And Cheagle, what is this actually? I don't know what Cheagle is. I feel like I've seen the chicken picture before, but yeah, there's that going on. You Sponge Sundays, and then on Monday we have On Mondays, followed by Mofia Mondays, and then Beyond the NFT. This week we have Jules Music as our guest. He is a music engineer, producer, and DJ. And yeah, very excited to introduce him to all you wonderful metaverse friends. And then on Tuesday we have uh, the absolute basics of building in Decentraland with Canessa and WTF DCL. All right. Well, I'm sorry to cut the conversation short. I know we've been having a very engaging conversation, but we went a little bit over today. Perhaps maybe we can come back next week and continue them. And also, I mean, next week I would like to touch on some security topics, because it's always good to speak about the hard part in crypto, because, like, keeping your assets safe is one of the hardest things here in the digital world. Like, you never know what may happen, so it's always good to have your assets in a ledger, make sure to not click in any random links, and keep yourself safe. All right, everyone, take care, and let's head over to Lost Cat at Pink Oasis, coordinates 66 comma negative 141. Thank you, everyone, and have a wonderful day.
a story, each look is real. Gold on a hip, blue on a spine. He snaps the pic, the moment's divine. First time, the body's the frame. Every stroke got style, got flame. First time, the vibe is pure, painting beauty soft and sure. First time, the body's the frame. Every stroke got style, got flame. First time, the vibe is pure, painting beauty soft and work like it's 1992. R.I.P. the ripple. Hey. No keys, just triple initials. Bankers clap in the middle, y'all. I.P. the ripple. Centralized vibe so brittle. We don't swim, we drizzle, cause the real wave is different. Little digital sizzle. Be the one.